All right. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. It is another glorious week for some fringe analysis. Hope everyone is. Hope everyone's week was well. Uh, my week was pretty good, for the most part, anyway. uh, had a had a lot of IRL job stuff to do today. So this whole week, so kind of occupied my time, and it definitely made me forget that I kind of forgot to update the schedule. So uh so there was sadly no notification that that yesterday's stream was gonna be a collab stream between me and my rigger and a few other VTubers for a Pathfinder session. So there was that. We're actually wrapping up the campaign that we're on. I believe next week should be the final one. Uh, yeah, next week should be the final session and the conclusion of uh the conclusion of the campaign that we're on. And then it's back to business. It's back to business as usual for us. But yeah, no. So today we are going to be working on Project Herodotus, trying to get that trying to do more work on that. We're going to try to solidify the as canon as possible, or we're going to try to figure out the canon teams of the main characters of each story. And then hopefully, if we are done by that point, then we can go about I can go about actually playing the game, so which I'm excited for, because yeah, that's the whole point of this whole thing, is to still play the games and have some fun with it while also doing something important, like jotting down the chronology of the entire of the in-game lore. So yeah, let us go ahead and get that started already. All right. Oh, hang on a second. Hmm. Oh, it's not catching my screen. Hang on a minute. That's why. There we go. Ha. Alrighty. So, let's try to do a brief recap to see where we left off. Let's see here. So, we left off after just making. Looks like we completed Dawn's platinum team. Okay. Let's see. We figured out. We figured out Chris's. We figured out Gold's Heart Gold Soul Silver team, and then his Gold Silver team. We figured out. We figured out Brendan's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire team, as well as his Ruby Sapphire Emerald team. Let's see. And then of course, so there's no work in figuring out Red's team, because we already know what it is thanks to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. All right. There was one thing I'm trying to remember what it was that we were going over. What was it? Oh, right. Okay, I remember. I remember. So what we were trying to do was that this whole thing here with it saying Ruby Sapphire Emerald team. So this whole thing should be his Ruby and his Ruby team and his Emerald team, because again, since he's the main character, quote unquote, since he's the canon main character, what you call it? That means that I would have to play him through the original Ruby, and then Emerald, since Emerald is the revised version of the Hoenn story, or the original Hoenn story at least. And then for May, for May, I could always try to play May on Sapphire, but I don't think playing Sapphire is necessary because there's really not much difference. Excuse me. There's really not much difference uh between the dialogue in Ruby and Sapphire. It's pretty much the same thing. The only thing that's swapped is like team dialogue concerning Team Aqua and Team Magma. That's really about it. Let's see. And the same thing goes with Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I'll likely only play Omega Ruby for Brendan's team. And then if people want to, I can always play Alpha Sapphire for with a May team. But let me go ahead and adjust this right now. So Ruby and Emerald, and then this one will just be Omega Ruby. Let me lengthen that. Come on. There we go. All right. Yeah, and then the same thing here for gold. So there's not much difference in dialogue between gold and silver, aside from dialogue specific to the particular legendary Pokemon. But even then, they're pretty much the same. So this is just gonna be gold, and then this one is gonna be heart gold. Heart gold. There we go. Heart gold team. This is gonna be Chris's team for Crystal. All right, and then for Dawn, so we still need to come up with her. Still need to come up with her. What you call it? Her Diamond team or Pearl team, whichever. Again, it doesn't matter. I'm probably just gonna go with Diamond because it's the first one that it's the first one, right? It's the D and DPPT, right? And of course, in the remakes, it's BDSP. So Diamond is always the first one for whatever reason. I don't know, but that's apparently how it plays out. So since we figured out her Platinum team, well, I doubt her team is gonna change between versions, right? Because there's really I don't think there's much difference. Yeah, I don't think so. I may have to double check on that. Jenna Doc, hey, welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome. Glad you made it. So as you can see here, we are. I'm just going over some more Project Herodotus framework, and hopefully, I'll be able to get the if not the whole thing done, then a good amount, so that way, like there can only be like one more stream of me doing this, and then we can actually get to playing some Pokemon games. All right, so yeah, so right now I'm just doing a little recap. We left off here with Dawn's Platinum team. I don't think there's any difference for her between I don't think there's going to be any sort of difference between uh Pokemon availability between Diamond and Platinum as far as this team setup is concerned. Just finished beating Pokemon Legends ZA. Oh, awesome! I also just recently finished beating the game. Aside from like the Infinite Royale, I've yet to complete that. I think I left off at like 12 or 13 wins. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure how many reward matches there are supposed to be for this particular mission. I mean, if it's called Infinite Royale, I doubt that there's gonna be an end to it, but surely that surely the mission portion of that is should be completed at some point. I just don't know what that point is. All right. Let me go here. Oh, there we go. Took its sweet time, didn't it? All right, so do that. Grab this image. Nope, not that one. There. Paste that. There we go. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. Still collecting Pokemon from the Wild Zone 20 and not dying. Awesome. Oh, I actually completed the Pokedex. Uh I found all the Pokemon of the Wild Zones and I completed the Pokedex, though not the Mega Evolution Pokedex just yet. I seem to be missing one Mega Evolution that I don't know what Mega Evolution is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like one of the early ones. I believe it's the slot right after Mega Starmie. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know which one that's supposed to be. But I have pretty much all. I have pretty much all of them seen at the very least, uh, but not completely registered. Girl power activate. Yeah, yeah. All right. So yeah, I think for now I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this as it is, and then I'm just going to alter this name as DET team for Diamond and Platinum. Alrighty, that should take care of Gen 4. Now, Gen 5, right? Gen 5 is where we get a little bit tricky because Gen 5 is when we actually start running into Game Freak's Gen 5 is when Game Freak first introduced the concept of like a mandatory legendary of a mandatory legendary being added to your team for story purposes. So that's going to be very interesting. Let's duplicate the slide. Alrighty. I've got Pokemon Crystal on an emulator on my phone and talk about flashback. Oh yeah, yeah. So I also have those handy on my end as well. So I am completely prepared for more old school Pokemon games. All right, so let's see. For Hilda, so I've always played with I first started playing Gen 5 with Pokemon White. So that is the one I'm going to actually play on stream is White version. Now I think I should Now I'm not sure, but I think I should play Black version as well because there may be some different dialogue details in Black version that might be significant for later. And the reason why I believe that is because Black and White have Opelucid City, right? And Opelucid City is, of course, its look changes between the fucking the versions. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. So in like if I remember correctly, in Black version, Opelucid City is futuristic, whereas in White version it is more rustic and ancient. I believe that's correct. And so there might be some dialogue that pertains to why that is, right? So that's something I'm gonna need to take account of and be cognizant of. Alrighty, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go Hilda. You started playing Pokemon Gold in ye olden days. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. So the JoJo games are my favorite games. They are my top. They are like my top most enjoyable Pokemon games. Like I started with Gen 1, but Gen 2 and the Johto region is like my favorite place to play Pokemon, right? And of course that extends to Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is my number one favorite Pokemon game to always play. And that's a pretty high bar because it also kind of is competing with Gen 5, like all of Gen 5, as well as Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So, yeah. All of those Pokemon games are games that I've really enjoyed. All right, there we go. Let us get rid of these two. Bye, ladies. There's a new queen in town, and she's got big hair. Go. All right. Now we determine her Pokemon. So first and foremost, her starter. Oh, you haven't played Black and White yet? I highly recommend. I highly recommend because Black and White was definitely Game Freak's. I guess I guess it's kind of weird for me to say it's Game Freak's first step into more narrative focused Pokemon games, but compared to what came before, I think that might be appropriate to say. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Black and White was one of my favorite. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that. Also, Wolfheart, thank you very much for joining the stream. I don't recognize you. Are you new to the stream? I believe you are. I'm looking at my chat through I'm looking at my chat through my phone, and I don't get the usual like first time chatter notification through the mobile app, which is kind of weird. Twitch should probably do something about that, but something tells me not to expect anything from Twitch. Okay, you are new. All right, that's good. That is good. Welcome to the stream. So I am Professor Ramnus, fringe analyst extraordinaire, and I focus on Pokemon lore and history of the Pokemon world. So what you're seeing here is my personal project called Project Herodotus. Uh, Basically, in a nutshell, this project is all about me trying to do like an in-depth chronology of all of the Pokemon games by playing each one from the beginning and writing down notes as I'm playing through the games to make sure I can keep track as to the timing of every game in relation to each other, right? So if you're familiar, if you're like if you have a passing familiarity with like the Pokemon timeline, as it were, that's kind of what I'm doing for myself. And right now, what we're doing is we're laying down the groundwork for Project Herodotus. The framework here being that we're trying to determine who are the canon characters of each particular story. And so, just to give you a brief just to give you a brief run in, or excuse me, just to give you a brief rundown, what we have figured out so far is that obviously Red is the is the canon character of the Kanto games, and so everything that that Red is a basic template for what follows after for every character that follows afterwards. So we have Red for Kanto. We have Brendan for Hoenn. We've got Gold or Ethan. Also, just a brief aside. Yes, I know his official name is Ethan, but I prefer to call him Gold because it makes more sense when the rival is named Silver. Why, you know, I have a whole thing about that I can talk about at a later that I could talk about at length at a later point in time. But yeah, so for Johto, there's Gold as the quote unquote canon character. Chris specifically is the canon character of Crystal, since that was her first and currently only appearance in the Pokemon world. So I thought I'd give her an honorary canon main character designation here. Then for the Sinnoh region, we worked out that Dawn is the main character. For the Unova region, we worked out that Hilda is the main character. For Black 2 and White 2 specifically, we worked out Rosa as the main character. For X and Y, we worked out that Serena is the main character. Then for Alola, for Sun and Moon specifically, we have Celine as the main character. For Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, we have Elio as the main character. Then for Galar, we have Gloria. And for Scarlet and Violet, for Paldea, we have Florian for Violet specifically, and we have Juliana for Scarlet specifically. And then we have here for the Legends games, we have Dawn again for the canon character of Legends Arceus. The reason why is because we're working off of the assumption that Dawn is the main character, is the main canon character of the modern Sinnoh games, and so it makes sense that if she's traveling back in time, if the character that Arceus sends back in time is the same person, then it has to be Dawn. So that's what we're working on here. And then for Let's Go Pikachu specifically, Chase is the canon character. And then for Legends ZA, Legends ZA is basically still brand spanking new, so we have not enough information to determine whether if Paxton or Harmony, which of them is the main character for that game. But I'm pretty sure by the time we even reach this far into the timeline, we'll have plenty of information and plenty of time to figure that out. All right, so, and then as far as the canon teams, we have here, this is Red's canon team as of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And then we have Brendan's team. So we have all this figured out. We have his Omega Ruby team, which slightly differs because in Omega Ruby there are some unique changes that I need to that I want to keep account of. Here's Gold's team for his Gold version team. Here's his Heart Gold team. This is his Crystal. This is Chris's Crystal team. Man, these names are sometimes a bit much. We have Dawn here with her Diamond and Platinum team. And then finally, what we're working on right now is we're working out Hilda's Black and White team. Yeah, tongue twister names. Why not May for Ruby and Sapphire? Okay, so the reason for a lot of these character choices has partly to do with the fact that some characters do have a more closer resemblance to whatever parent figure is present in the game. So, for example, the reason why we determined Brendan is the quote unquote canon character of the Hoenn games is because he more closely resembles both Norman and the mother character than May does. So that's literally the only thing. And I'm very much a game only person. I try not to let outside adaptations color these things too much, if at all, if I can help it. So that's why May's not the quote unquote canon character for the Hoenn games, is because of some. Admittedly, it's very arbitrary, but I think in this context it makes sense because May does not look that much like any of the parents that you're supposed to have. So there's that. Like, for example, Gold. I have here that Gold looks exactly like his mother, same hair color, same bangs and all that. For Dawn more closely resembles the mother character Joanna than Lucas does, and so on and so forth. All right, so So we have an ad incoming in about 2 minutes. So for those of you who are not subbed, be prepared for some ads. But other than that, if we're all caught up, then let's go ahead and continue figuring out Hilda's team, starting with her starter. Now, I think her canon starter, a good argument could be made that her canon starter is Tepig. So let me go ahead and pull this up here. So what we're going to do is same thing that we've done with all the other characters so far, is we're going to look at some of their official promotional material to see which starters show up more often in their artwork. So let's see, where is her? Here we go, gallery. Yeah, and Masters EX, didn't Hilda get Tepig? I believe so. I'm not as familiar with Masters, sadly. So if she does have it, that's great. But but again, that probably is not going to have as much bearing on unless there's like some sort of tie with what can be shown in this artwork here. So we have not much artwork apparently. Core series game artwork. We have her like official art here. We have her here with Victini, which that's nice. Let's see. We have Hilda here. It's not exactly clear as to which of these, because obviously one of these two Pokemon belongs to both Hilbert and Hilda, and they're fighting off a Gigalith here. However, we don't know which of these characters, which of these Pokemon belongs to which of these characters. So I'm gonna say it's indeterminate for now. But we're here for the starter Pokemon, not for the others just yet. So we scroll down here, we see artwork regarding the Dream Radar. We've got some in-game sprites and model work. We've got Hilda. We've got Hilda surfing on a shelter? I have never seen this one before. What the hell? That's actually quite funny, especially her expression here. That is she looks quite nervous trying to surf on a shelter. But yeah, it looks like there's not much art of her, and no art so far with her and a starter. So yeah, I guess for lack of any artwork that can help us here, I guess I will have to turn to outside media for this sort of thing. And so, let's see. Okay, so Holy looks like Holy's trying to look it up right now. I believe I can just look it up right here. If I could just go, yep, here we go. Hilda Masters. Yeah, so here in Pokemon Masters, she has a Tepig. So there's that. Also, oh hey, wait, hold on. I skipped over this one apparently. So she does. So there is artwork, just not not like game artwork. But this artwork actually works because look at that. She's got a Tepig, and then of course in Pokemon Adventures she also has a Tepig. So and in Pokemon Evolutions it looks like look at that, has a Tepig. So I'm pretty sure it's very conclusive that Tepig is her Pokemon. Oh, you guys are in the middle of ads. Okay, I see. Yeah, I really wish the mobile app can let me know in the mobile app chat that you guys are in the middle of ads. But what you gonna do? Nothing I can do about that. Just gonna have to wait for you guys to come back. Alrighty, so you guys should be back right about now. Alright. Alright, if you guys are back from the ads, give me an up and then we'll continue. If she went with Tepig, she wouldn't go with another fire type, so it would it would be Axew in the picture. That does, you know what? That does make sense. However, that isn't always, that may not always be the case. But I see where your head's at, Wolfheart, and I personally would agree with you. Because sometimes these Pokemon trainers, they do take type balancing into account for their Pokemon teams. All right, but yeah, so in lieu of like actual artwork from the official game, we will rely on outside media. In this case, we have Pokemon Adventures, which has her with a Tepig. We have here this official Kotobukiya art figure with her with a Tepig again. And then in Pokemon Masters, she also has a Tepig. So it's very conclusive here that she has Tepig as her starter. So yay, that's great. Let's go look up Embor. Also, I'm very happy that thanks to Legend ZA giving my boy here a Mega Evolution, we now can say that that the Unova characters can have at least one Mega Evolution in their team. So that certainly makes me happy. All right. Embor, the good boy. Embor, regional starter. All right. Cool. All right, so next up, she has to have. So once again, since Black and White was Game Freak's introduction to giving out mandatory legendary Pokemon for story purposes, this is where I'm gonna. This is definitely where I'm gonna have to take that into account here, right? So let me undo that. There we go. So for White, because we're gonna be playing White version, that means that the mandatory legendary Pokemon that she will have will be Zekrom. And of course, that'll mean that that N will have Reshiram. Let's pull up Zekrom. Also, I first started with White version purely out of aesthetic for aesthetic reasons because Zekrom looks just absolutely badass. I like Zekrom's design a little bit more than Reshiram. I did like Reshiram's design, but Zekrom's certainly spoke to me more. Zekrom's your favorite legendary? That's awesome. Definitely a good choice for a favorite legendary. All right, there we go. We got Zekrom. We'll put story mandated legendary. Wait, is that what I put for? No, story encounter. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be. Story encounter. There we go. Whoa, hey, there's a bot. Away with you. Hang on a second. There we go. Away with you, protuberance of the flesh. All right, there we go. So let's see. So the next thing we have to, so the next thing we have to try to figure out is, so we got the regional starter, we've got a story encounter. So other things we need to consider. That is pretty much a staple in every Pokemon game, right? So we have, let's see, we need to think about overworld encounters, right? So by overworld encounters, I mean like stuff like running into a Snorlax in the middle of the highway that's in the middle of the road that's blocking your way, or a Sudowoodo that's blocking your way, and you have to try to agitate it. You know, things like that. So I'm trying to remember Black and White. Was there were there any overworld encounters in Black and White? Um, I know there's one in Black 2 and White 2. It was I believe it was a crust. I believe there were crystals that were that were the overworld encounter. I think I don't quite remember. Let's see. Oh boy. Um. Oh wait, hold on. One of the elemental monkeys. Right. You get one of the elemental monkeys as a gift Pokemon. So that's something I have to. That's another thing I have to keep track of. And I bring that up because I believe Charon and Bianca do keep their respective elemental monkeys on their team throughout the story. Let me double check that right now. Uh, there we go. Charon. Pretty sure they're both going to be the same, but I'm going to pull them up each. Look at them individually. All right. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Here we go. All right, if the player chose Tepig. Yep, here we go. So here we have the he's got a Pansear. Now we just skip all the way to the end to see if he maintains it. Yes, so he gets a Simisear. So he has a Simisear on his team. That means if he has his, so does Bianca. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Player chose Tepig. Yep, so Pampor. And of course, that means all the way at the end, she has a Simipour. All right. Yeah, so then you also get your respective elemental monkey as well. So in this case, it would have to be a Simisage. Simisage. Copy. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Forgot to take that out. All right. There we go. All right. Awesome. Okay. Simisage gift Pokemon. Alrighty. So there's that. Do we get an egg? Do we get an egg in Black and White? Man, my memories of Black and White are not coming to me right now. Oh man. So overworld encounters. Oh wait. Duh. Okay, so here's another bit of an arbitrary rule that I have, and that is that if it makes sense, each canon character will have a Pika clone because it just kind of it just kind of makes sense. They all follow Red's example or whatever. Like I was convinced to not give like gold his like a Pichu in his Heart Gold Soul Silver team, even though I really wanted to, but I was reminded to not like have go with a headcanon too much. I'm trying to be as objective as possible. So the reason why I have Brendan with a Minun is because not only is it a Pika clone, but it also is a showcaser of double battles with its plus and minus with its plus minus ability in tandem with uh Plusle. So that's why he has it, but not like gold. And then Dawn, of course, Dawn is very famous for having a Pachirisu, so there's that. But yeah, as you said, Wolfart, so Emolga is definitely here. And I do apologize. Wolfart, since you're new here, I will let you know. Just a forewarning, I do tend to ramble like a lot. So if I tend to like go off on a tangent or two or 10 or 20, just know that that's kind of my thing. All right. Emolga. Whoa. Bulbapedia, what the hell? There we go. Error creating thumbnail, file missing. No way. No way. Wow. All right. Well, all right then. Uh, wow. So there's an issue with Molga. Okay. Well, we'll try this angle here. We will go with black and white Pokedex, Nova, and we'll scroll down to where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Damn, where the hell is it? Oh, there it is, right there. All right, found it. Now this is gonna be a little tricky because that does not look like a big file size, and it might look a bit blurry. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Alrighty, so let's try this then. Go here, and we're just gonna Google image search for Emolga Pokemon. Hopefully, we will be given aha. Nope, even then it says the file is missing. So hopefully, if I do this, it will actually copy the transparent PNG and not just give me that checkerboard background. Yay! All right. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Looking neat. But you're not in line. Yeah. Okay. So, uh, Emolga. Pika clone. Alright. Now there is a new battle mechanic introduced in Black and White, triple battles. However, there's really no Pokemon there's really no Pokemon in the games that like is symbolic of triple battles, like how Plus and Minun are like their mascots or whatever for double battles. There's nothing like that for triple battles for Gen 5, sadly. At least none that I could think of. Let's see, let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else can I look into? I don't think I need a surfer, not really. Because all the crossable water is isolated to mostly Undella Bay. Excuse me, Undella Bay. Hmm. I do need a flyer though. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, Emol. I mean, can Emolga fly? I. Th- I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Emolga can learn fly, but I don't really see. I don't really see it as a flyer. So let me let me see here. Learn set. We'll go Gen 5 by TMHM. Wow, yeah, no. It does not learn fly, which is fine. That again, it makes sense that it doesn't because it's a flying squirrel. I doubt it would have the strength to pick up any type of human being, let alone a preteen going on teenager like Hilda. So, hmm. If I was to give it a real flyer, what would that be? Hmm. Yeah, this is tricky. this is uh this is tricky. You think Hilda would have a female unpheasant? Uh, I mean, maybe. I guess. But like, and see, this is where I was. This is where I'm talking. What I was talking about earlier was that in some cases, it would be better to not have so many type overlaps because, for one thing, Emolga's Emolga would be a Pokemon that I would have on my team for the entire story. Zekrom, however, obviously is a Pokemon that shows up at the very end. And once Zekrom's on the team, the type overlaps with for its electric typing. So there's that. Shoot, let's see. I don't think there's really I don't think there's really anything. So there's Victini, right? Now, unless I can find a way, hint hint, wink wink, nudge nudge, to obtain a Victini on a ROM of Pokemon Black, excuse me, of Pokemon White, then I can't exactly say that I need to have that I can have it on the team. Hmm. Yeah, if I give Hilda an Unpheasant, it will overlap with Emolga's flying typing. Let's see. Yeah, because ultimately we're thinking of end game team, right? So obviously Hilda would have an Unpheasant for like a good for like the majority, probably for the majority of the run. However, I don't think she would keep Unpheasant as like her end game. In fact, I think I'm considering having her with a Braviary, right? So like Braviary, pretty powerful flying type Pokemon. I think it would fit. How about Swanna? You get flying and water type. Uh, hmm. Uh, Hold on. Let me look up the Let me look up the black and white Pokedex real quick here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. All right. Here we go. Pokedex. No. Here we go. The Unova Pokedex. Okay, so we have all of these, right? So Patrat, Watchog, Lilliput, Stoutland, Purloin, Liepard, Pansage, Panseer, Panpour, Muna, Musharna, Pidove, Tranquil, Unpheasant, Blitzel, Zebstrika, Roggenrola, Boldore, and Gigalith, Woobat and Swoobat. So the other considerations for flying type. Sorry, had to get the launch jet. Oh yeah, no, you're good, Genadoc. You're good. Right now we're trying to figure out how else to populate or who else to populate Hilda's team with. Because so far we have Emboar, Zekrom, Simisage, and now Emolga. So we're trying to figure out who the last two Pokemon would be. There's Drillbur and Excadrill. There's Audino, Timber, Girder, Conkeldurr, Timepole, Palpitoad, Seismitoad, Sock and Throw, Swaddle, Swadloon, Leavanny, Venipede, Whirlipede, Scolipede, Cottony, Whimsicott, Petalil, Lilligant, Basculin, Sand. Ooh! Okay, so all right, this crosses into personal preference. This crosses into personal preference, but I, for some strange reason, I've always associated Crocodile with Hilda. I don't I I don't know. Well, that's gonna be a lie. No, it has to do with the fact that Hilda, she kind of looks like a biker chick to me. Like this look. Like I don't know about y'all, but this is not like obviously this is not exactly a biker chick look, but it almost has that vibe of biker chick. I think it might be the combination of the vest and the boots. That might just it might just be me. If it is me, I completely understand. I am crazy I'm crazy like that. But I've always gotten a biker chick vibe from Hilda, despite how nonsensical that may seem. And because of that, I've always I guess for some reason that means in my brain that she gets an association with Crocodile. Crocodile was your boy back in black and white. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Crocodile's pretty good. I I remember playing with Crocodile back then. But yeah, I don't want to rely on my personal preference here, as I've stated before. So, uh, if there's no other good option, right? If there's no other good option or reasonable option or what have you, I will fall back on Crocodile taking up a slot in her team. Also, we've got an ad incoming in about 2 minutes. So regular followers, be advised. All right, so we have here Darumaka and Darmanitan. We've got Maractus, Dwebble and Crustle, Scraggy and Scrafty. Maybe these guys. Sigilif, Yamask, Kofagrigus, Tertoga, Caracosta, Arkin and Archeops, Trubbish and Garbodor. Excuse me. Zorua and Zorork. Minchino, Chinchino. Chinchino. Gothita. Oh. This was another one. This was another thing that I had, that I kind of had in my brain. The fact that the whole black and white aesthetic here for Gothitelle also kind of vibes with Hilda's black and white color scheme. But again, that crosses into preference / headcanon territory, and I'm trying not to rely on that. You do get a fossil in the game? Yes, you do. However, you get a fossil in just about every game. So I don't really see that as something that extraordinary or something that noteworthy to consider. However, since we were talking about like lacking a water type for surfing, I could always use Turtoga and by extension Caracosta as my surfer / diver for when I want to go explore the abyssal ruins. So I will keep that in mind. Let's see here. We have Solosis and Duosian. Oh, well, look at that. I can't even get this Pokemon because it's exclusive to Pokemon to Black version. For White version, there's the Solosis line. So yeah, that kind of nixes that. All right, well that made up my mind for me. Alrighty, Ducklet and Swanna. So, Wolfheart, you mentioned Swanna earlier. Vanillite, Vanillish, Vanillux, Deerling, and Sawsbuck. Oh, I guess I could do Deerling and Sawsbuck. Looks like you guys are in the middle of the ad. All right, so gonna take a brief pause here, right? I will go ahead and I'll grab a quick drink while you guys are sitting in the ad. So be right back. Like I'm only just reaching over here to my left because that's where I left my drink. Oh man. Cool. And I'm gonna stretch out here real quick. Whew. There we go. Alrighty. Got about 15 seconds for you guys to get back. All right. Alrighty. Yippee, more medicine ads for medicine I'll never use, and then why tempt me with a yummy chicken? That's pretty funny. Alrighty, so welcome back from the ad, guys. You do get a special deerling in in black and white too. Okay, something to take note of for when we try to figure out Rosa. Alrighty, so uh, deerling and Sawsbuck. So here is something interesting, right? Deerling and Sawsbuck are mascots of a unique feature to Gen 5, and that is seasons. So normally, right? Normally that would mean that I would have to that would be a great candidate to take up a team slot. And I think that is true, right? I think that's true that that should be something that we should strongly consider since it is showcasing a unique feature introduced in that game/generation. That being said, right? I think it either has to take up one of these two slots, or in order to avoid type overlap, right? I say it replaces Simisage. Now, it would kind of go against the fact that your rivals, your friends, Charon and Hilda, they kept their elemental monkeys. So it'd be kind of weird for you to not have done that. But then again, you are supposed to be the better trainer. And the elemental monkeys, to my knowledge, are not that great. Battle wise, I mean, like I'm pretty sure, like for story purposes, they're fine. You can train them up however you want to, however you want them to. But I think we should consider Deerling and Sawsbuck for the for the purpose of being a representative of a unique feature, the season's feature of Gen 5. So something to keep note of. Let's go ahead and keep scrolling down here. So we already have Emolga. There's Carablast, Excalibur, Fungus, Amoongus, Frillish and Frillish and Jellison. I totally forgot about those. Alomomola, Joltik, Galvantula, Ferroseed and Ferrothorn, Clink, Clang, and Clink Clang, Dynamo, Electric, and Electros, Elgem and Behiam. Let's see, Litwick, Lampent, and Chandelure, Axiom, Fracture, and Haxorus. Pubchew, Beartick, Cryogonal, Shelmet, and Excelgor, Sunfisk, Mienfu, Mienshao, Drudagon, Golett, Golurk, Poniard, Bisharp, Bofalant, Rufflet, Braviary, which is white exclusive. We won't consider. We can't consider Volibee and Mandibuzz. Heatmore, Durant, Dinos, Wireless, Hydreigon. That's definitely gonna be enough. Oh, I totally forgot. Yo, I totally forgot about this fucker right here. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this. Yes, so there is technically an overworld encounter in Black and White. It's the Volcarona that you can find in the Relic Castle. This was fun, but gotta go. See you later. All right, Wolfart. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I will be back tomorrow for another stream, same time as today. But yeah, so like I said, I forgot that this definitely was a thing. But you can run into a Volcarona in Black and White as an overworld encounter at the very, very depths of Relic Castle. So that's fun. Alrighty. Man, why does Hilda have to be so difficult to plan for? Ugh. Oh, you always have to be so difficult, Hilda. Why? Ow. Uh, let's see. Yeah, so Victini, either of these two. Hmm. This sucks. There's so little artwork. There's so little artwork to work with here. Ugh, this sucks. Ah, okay. So, well, I guess what I'll have to do is, since there's literally nothing else here. Well, okay, hold on. That's not entirely true. So, there is one other thing to consider. So I can look to her black and white depiction and see if I can glean anything from that. Hilda definitely needs more. All of the Gen 5 protagonists need more artwork done, not just her. Like we needed more Hilda artwork, we needed more Nate artwork, we needed more Rosa artwork, more Hilbert artwork because they did not get a good amount of artwork for them. Oh, hey, look at that. So she also did have a Deerling on her team. So she also had a Superior, it looks like. She had a Stunfisk and a Lomomola and a Solosis I was gonna say and a Barbara, but that's the name of the that's the nickname of the Pokemon. She had a Volibee and well, she used to have a Tepig named Gigi, but I guess that oh wait, no. It says here Gigi did return. Okay, well then. And then she did briefly have a Braviary, but since I cannot get my hands on a Volibee, a Braviary I shall have. All right, so. Let me close that. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? So again, this is gonna be end game stuff. The team that's gonna be here is all end game. So Simisage, I'm going to say is not going to be the end game team. I will have Simisage on the team throughout the story, except up until the point where I can actually catch where I can catch Deerling and evolve it into Sawsbuck. So yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to say no to Simisage. And we're gonna replace you with Deerling and Sawsbuck. Sawsbuck. Buck. Sawsbuck, not back. Sawsbuck. Alrighty. Copy. Paste. There and awesome. A Sawsbuck. We'll let's see. What did I say for the others here? Mission mechanic, weather mechanic. Okay, awesome. So that's what I'll put down. I'll put down seasons mechanic. Seasons mechanic. So she's gonna have a whatchamacallit. I was just talking about this earlier. Braviary. There we go. She is gonna have a braviary. Braviary. Okay, copy. Paste. Yeah, this has definitely been quite a challenge due to the fact that there's so little to work with when it comes to the Gen 5 protagonists. So with this one, I guess with that means I can afford to be more flexible. Braviary. Alrighty, so what next? What next? Last Pokemon. I guess I'll put here fly user. Fly user. Alrighty. So right now it comes down to 2 Pokemon, right? It comes down to 2 Pokemon. It comes down to either Caracosta or Crocodile. So Caracosta is there for both type balancing as well as a surf slash dive user for when I go to the Abyssal Ruins, right? However, that's not it. It's a very small use case, right? Because there's like, yeah, I can still surf on some of the riverbeds that you'll find throughout Unova. But they're not. I don't think there's enough of that to really warrant keeping a surf user on my team throughout the story and even on the end game team. So I don't think having a Caracosta on the team is warranted. Granted, right? Granted, it may not be there may not be a justifiable case to have a Crocodile, but allow me to present to you the use case of having a dig Pokemon, right? Because unlike with Surf and Dive, where there's not a lot of use cases to justify its permanent placement on the team, the same cannot be said for having a Pokemon with Dig on your team, right? Because you've got a whole bunch of caves that you got a whole bunch of caves that you have to go through, right? You've got what? You've got Chargestone Cave. You've got the cave that's just near that's between Strighton City and Strighton City and fuck the I'm blanking on the name of the town with the second gym. But you have that cave. You've got that cave. You've got Chargestone Cave, right? You've got Twist Mountain. You've got the Pokemon. You've got the cave that's literally just before the Pokemon League. So you got the Victory Road Cave, right? So you've got all of these different caves. You've got that where you have if you don't have an escape rope, or if you don't have a way to try to get to someone who can heal you quickly, having Dig is very useful. A lot more useful than having Surf or Dive in Black and White. Don't know if I can say the same about Black and White too, but for Black and White, that is my argument, and that is my use case for having a Crocodile specifically. He would be the Dig user, and Crocodile is just also pretty powerful. Right? He's a powerful ground type. He's a powerful dark type as well. And yeah, because let's see. For Crocodile, let's see. By the time I can't get I don't think I can get. No, no, no. Yeah. So I can catch a Sandile literally before hitting the electric gym. Because that's where the desert that's where the resort area that's where the desert resort is. It's literally between Castelia City and Embasa City. So yeah, no, I can. It totally works. It totally works. It totally works. And not only that, but it also having a crocodile can also help with clay because even though he also has ground type Pokemon, Excadrill is part steel type, so so that steel typing actually makes him weak to ground types. So there's that, right? Also, I don't think I get access to Turtoga until like further in the game, or I don't have a way to access it, reviving its fossil until later in the game, like more than halfway through, I believe. Let's see, but again for Crocodile, let's see. Crocodile can also learn some Dragon type moves, right? Crocodile can learn some Dragon type moves to fight against I believe Drayden is the one. It's either Drayden or it's Iris, who's the 8th gym leader in White version. I can't remember which one is which. I'm pretty sure it's Drayden. Either way, it doesn't matter because they're both Dragon type users. But the point is that Crocodile can have some Dragon type coverage moves that works well against the 8th gym leader. And then of course, when talking about the Elite Four, you've got the ground typing. Well, the ground typing doesn't really work against most of, like, I don't think it works. It's the ground typing is not super useful in the against the Elite Four, but you know what is the dark typing, because there's a ghost type Elite Four member in Chantal, and of course there's Caitlyn with her psychic types. So, and dark type hard counters those. Granted, Marshall with his fighting types hard counters equally hard counters my dark type Crocodile, and the dark type Grimsley is doesn't offer any sort of advantage or disadvantage against Crocodile, but that's where the other guys come in. Especially Embor. Embor can handle can fucking hold his team like nothing. But yeah, so I think that's what I'll go with, right? I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna make a judgment call right here, saying that she's gonna have a Crocodile on the team. Crocodile. Oh, hello. Hey, Dad. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're able to make it. Right now. I am currently working on my project. So, yeah, just trying to figure out the convoluted mess that is figuring out the canon teams of these Pokemon characters. It ain't much, but it's honest work. There we go. All right. Cool. It took a while. It took like fucking almost an hour and a half of this, but we got Hilda. Hooray. We got Hilda down, guys. Now we can move on to who was it? Rosa, I said, was the next one. Yeah, now we can move on to Rosa. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and duplicate this. We'll say this is the White 2 team. Alright. Uh, <tsk> for this one, Rosa. All right, there we go. All right, Rosa's team. Okay, first of all, Rosa, her starter Pokemon. I believe her starter Pokemon, she's heavily associated with Serperior, but I could be wrong. Let's go ahead and go through her artwork and see. The very minuscule amount of artwork for all Gen 5 characters, but I do believe she does have an association with Serperior. Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that, official artwork here has her with Tepig. Alrighty. Let's see. That's it of her official game artwork. All right. Well, I guess I don't want to have her overlap with Hilda because that's been lame. So I'm just gonna look through. I'm gonna see what other media says. Yeah. So like, so aside from this one piece of art, this one isolated piece of promotional artwork for the game, outside media sources have it so that way she's always associated with Serperior. So we've got her with a Serperior here. We got her with a Snivy here. We've got her with a Serperior here, a Serperior here, a Serperior here, a Snivy here. Oh yeah, and of course the trailer to the game has her with the very animated trailer for the game itself has her with a Serperior. Let's see. The manga, her manga counterpart has, let's see here. She had a fucking Delphox? What the hell? Okay. I didn't know that she even showed up in the XY chapters. Okay. This goes to show what I know. I never read the XY chapters. Does she not have... Wow. She does not have a starter Pokemon. Wow, that's interesting. She does not have a starter Pokemon at all. All right. Well, since she doesn't have one, I guess we don't have to count her manga counterpart. But like I said earlier, all media aside from the actual one piece of official artwork for the game has her with Serperior, including the actual trailer for the video game. So I find that pretty damn funny. In fact, in fact, why don't I actually look through this fucking thing right here? This would give me a good fucking good idea as to what her team should look like. So let me actually look it up right now. Shush. Pokemon Black 2, White 2 trailer. Alrighty. We're going to take a quick look at this trailer. Be careful. Those of you who are photosensitive, apparently. Oh, the thing is tab is muted.
Think about you and your Pokemon. What are you striving for?
I was wondering why there was no sound. Alright, let's take a look here. In the meantime, I'm gonna crack open my drink here.
Okay, let's go and get your Pokemon. Are you?
It's so nice to meet you.
Hello, Bianca.
Ta-da! The Pokemon that will be your partner is right in here.
I've always wondered, do they refrigerate these Pokeballs for whatever reason? What's with the smoke? Alright, here we go. Alright, so there she is with a superior.
We'll have a battle to be proud of. Let's do our best.
You got it! Superior Hyper Beam!
Now, Stoutland, use Bite.
Superior, you slam!
Damn! Pretty good.
Stoutland, you okay?
Keep up the pressure. Superior, Frenzy Plant!
Oh wow, Frenzy Plant.
Stoutland, Hyper Beam!
It's so interesting to see how this trailer animates Hyper Beam to make it look a little dark, whereas every other depiction of Hyper Beam has it as a white beam.
Music to my ears.
Team Plasma said this years ago. We should recognize the potential in Pokemon and liberate them from humankind.
Hello, Colrus.
However, I disagree.
Okay, there's Nate again.
Welcome to the main stage, my beloved Pokemon and yours. The time has come for them to compete.
Oh, Embor's about to pull up, baby! Embor's ready to
See
go.
whose star shines brightest.
Okay, there's Nate again. Did this trailer only show Rosa once?
I congratulate you on making it this far. However, do you see how many of us there are? I strongly suggest you surrender already.
Hey, heads up. I'm about to unleash my rage. Too bad there's so many of them. Talk about a complete bother. I'm gonna finish this now. So back me up, okay? Right.
Seviper, use Bite!
Arcanine, use Bite too! Samurott, Ice Beam! Stop!
Again, it's always Nate. Okay. Hopefully they can show Rosa another time.
Lucario, Aura Sphere!
We will accomplish our goals, no matter what the cost.
The Shadow Triad. Wow, that was it. Okay, so that was absolutely unhelpful. Alrighty, well, that sucks. I totally thought there was gonna be something there. Yeah, I totally thought there was gonna be something there. Okay. Uh, so that was absolutely unhelpful. Let's try to look up some other things here. Yeah, she's got no other association with any other Pokemon, and that makes me sad. All right, so according to Masters, she's also associated with Superior, so okay. She's got a Delibird, a Shaman, okay, Meloetta, all right, and a Deerling. She's also got a Duat. Oh wait, uh, Wolfheart said earlier that you do get a special Deerling in Black 2 and White 2. So, let me double check that. Gen 5. There we go. Gen 5, Black 2, White 2. Interactable gifts. Interactable Pokemon? So these are indeed overworld encounters. Oh, the shiny Haxorus! That's right! Oh, but this is after you've seen all the Pokemon. Okay, never mind. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not even gonna. Fungus. Oh, right, Fungus, cause yeah. Okay, that's right. That as the Voltorb XB, Fungus actually is the mimic Pokemon that. Okay, I remember there. I remember now there are overworld encounters in black and white. The first one, I mean. Braviary and Mandibuzz hidden away in Route 4 in Black 2. Okay, so whereas White 2 Braviary. Okay. Hidden Grotto Liperd. After capture when you first reach Route 5, Bianca will appear and tell you that she hears something. Taking you to the tree, she will show you there is a stationary Minccino. Oh! Ah, hello. Hello, Mom. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so hidden grottos are a unique thing in Black 2 and White 2. So that's something I do have to keep in mind. Prankster ability. What does that do? I forget. Wait, also, isn't this the generation that introduced hidden abilities? I don't think hidden abilities were a thing back in Gen 4. I need to look up hidden ability. But let's see. First, and let's figure this thing out first. At work, but we'll try to listen in for a while. Oh, sure. No, not a problem, Mom. Yeah, not a problem. Enjoy your break or your lunch break or whichever you're on. But yeah. Uh, gives priority to a status move. Status category moves are moves increased by this that are used on dark type Pokemon. Moves increased by this that are used on dark type opponents will fail. Oh, okay. What is its normal ability then? Slifer's normal ability. Limber and Unburden. Okay. All right then. Well. So, okay, now I will go ahead and I will try to look up what I wanted to look up earlier. This one I will hidden ability. Set up in a new tab. Alrighty, let's check this out. Hidden ability introduced in Gen 5. Look at that. Let's go. Woo! So hidden abilities were introduced in Gen 5. Okay then. That's great. All right. Trying to see. Let's see. Acquisition methods. In Gen 5, all Pokemon encountered in the Entree Forest obtained from the Global Link, either via the Dream World radar or from Dream World or the Global Link promotion, will always have their hidden ability if they have one. Since the closure of Global Link, several evolutionary lines can no longer be newly obtained with their hidden ability, other than by breeding Pokemon caught there. Pokemon obtained from the Dream Radar always have their hidden ability, and Pokemon encountered in hidden grottos. Okay, cool. That is good. That is good. That actually helps me a lot, because what that tells me is that you get a guaranteed hidden ability Pokemon in Black 2 and White 2 only. So, what that also means is that I can give Rosa a Liepard. Alrighty. So, which is funny because the whole point of it's funny when you think about the fact that her friend and neighbor Hugh is going on a roaring rampage of revenge throughout the whole story because his little sister's Purloin got nabbed by Team Plasma a couple years back, and it eventually does evolve. He finds that it did eventually over the years evolve into a Liepard that I think that's pretty funny. So yeah, here we go, Liepard. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. All right. First of all, since I'm already here at this part. All right. Okay, here we go. Liepard. Reason you're being chosen, because hidden ability, hidden grotto. There we go. Awesome. All right, now let's try to get Superior on the list here. I totally skipped Superior for some reason. All right. You know, it's only been about 15-ish minutes since we finished Hilda, and I think this is a good pace. I might just be able to get a good amount done. I don't think I'll be able to get the rest of this done within the next 4.5 hours, or sorry, 3.5 hours. But I might get some good headway here. All right. Superior. Superior. Regional starter. Alrighty. Now, I forget which legendary Pokemon the Black 2, White 2 protagonist is supposed to get. Are they supposed to get... I think it was, I think they get N's Pokemon. They get N's legendary Pokemon, not the legendary Pokemon that that Hilbert or Hilda obtains in Black and White. I gotta... Oh, excuse me. I gotta look that up here real quick. Maybe if I look up the plot synopsis to this, maybe that'll give me an idea. All right. He was not pursuing. Okay. Over the course of the journey, the player and Hugh have numerous encounters with both current and former members of Team Plasma. Yada yada. Plot comes to a head when Zinzalin freezes Opelousas City. Yada yada. Player must defeat Team Plasma, including its new leader Getsus, to free Kyurem. Getsus will combine the power of Kyurem with the power of the legendary dragon befriended by his son 2 years earlier, and force Kyurem. Only once Kyurem is safe, Team Plasma is disbanded, can the player continue there. Okay. After the main plot of the game has been completed, many inaccessible parts of Unova, including Sky Arrow Bridge, will be unlocked. Further, Pokemon not native to Unova will be available, and the legendary Pokemon Zekrom or Reshiram and Kyurem will reveal themselves to the player. Okay, so they do not get it. Well, no, yeah, because White 2, that's the game we are currently looking at. So they do get Reshiram, but it's not story mandated though. That's the tricky thing. Getting it's post story, but then again, so the post story is also that's also the case for Zacian and Zamazenta in Sword and Shield, that they're not obtainable until the post game. The thing is, unlike Sword and Shield, where you are like mandated to get it because the Pokemon literally chooses you. Was it the same when it came to Reshiram? Hold on, let me see here. Legendary Pokemon. After completion of the game, you will encounter N within the ruins of his castle. While there, he will challenge you to a battle, and when he loses, his Pokemon will convert back into a stone. Take the stone to Dragon Spiral Tower, and you'll be able to capture it. Zekrom is... Okay. Is that... I don't think it's... I don't think that counts as, I don't think that counts as story mandated. Because you're not directed or nor guided to N's castle. Or you're not exactly like railroaded to going back to the castle, I believe. So I don't think that counts. I'll have to think about that. In the meantime, though, I do need to step away and utilize the latrine for just a moment, so I shall be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. Oh, but I am not on the correct. I'm not on the correct thing. Hang on. There we go. Alrighty. So let's get back to it. Now then. So let's see. Having not been able to capture it when first encountered, after you have captured Reshiram or Zekrom owned by End, you can return to the giant chasm to find Qrem. Qrem will be in its native form when captured, but will leave behind the DNA link item, which will allow for the changing of form. All right, again, not story mandated. It, not at all. Let's see. Okay, so again, it's debatable about Reshiram and Zekrom here. Hmm. Uh, I don't know, guys. I don't think I'll do it. I do not think I will do it. Because it is not, the story does not force you to have it, unlike with Black and White, where it does force you to get to obtain it. So, Rosa will not have Reshiram on her team. So we just need to figure out who else she will have, though. That's the thing, right? Hmm. Uh. So in the manga, she has a Fungus, an Excelgor, and again a Delphox. It's so weird, so weird that she has a Delphox. Befriended. Oh, the fucking Zorua. Wait a minute, hold on. Interactable Pokemon. Okay, the Hidden Grottos, the Braviary, the Volcarona Still, Fungus, Crustal, Jellicent, Haxorus. Uh, I could have swore there was a hmm. Ends Pokemon, a Sandile. Yep. Ooh, a Zorua. Okay, I think I got a good idea, guys. I think I got a good idea. Ends Pokemon. All right, so I think if she has a Zorua, right? In the manga, I think she can have a Zorua in the game, and it is a perfect representation of End's Pokemon. Zorua is heavily associated with N, you know. Hasty nature, date of receiving Driftvale City caught at level 25. Yeah. So Zorua, there we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. It's a unique Pokemon. It's very unique and something that's super specific to Black 2 and White 2, aside from the hidden grottos. So this one, Zoroark. All right. And hey, it's a black Pokemon replacing a black Pokemon. There we go. Zoroark. 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 All right. I'll just put special encounter and Pokemon. There we go. Special encounter ends Pokemon. Sweet. All right. Let's see. Sadly, because it's still white, because it's still a white version. I was thinking that her getting a, her having a Volibee actually would be pretty neat, as in contrast to Hilda's Braviary. But sadly, that does not seem like it will work in the way I want it to. So, oh well. Let's see. What else do we got here? Not much. In fact, nothing at all as far as I can tell. Okay, so we got half of her team figured out. All right, so there looks like there's an ad-in coming in about a minute or two, guys. So unsub followers, be advised. Ad will start in about 30-ish seconds, not not minutes. All right. Let's see. We already have Hilda with a we already have Hilda with a Pika clone. We don't need to be redundant here. Deep thoughts. Come on. Literally half her Pokemon solved. I don't know what else to give her. Or at the very least, I don't know what else is intended for her. I can give her whatever Pokemon I feel like, but I just don't know what feels like is intended for her. Maybe if I look up gift Pokemon? Oh, hey, there we go. Driftvale City. Oh, okay, so you get it as a gift. All right. So it's specifically a gift Pokemon. Not special encounter like I thought it was. It's gift Pokemon. Gift Pokemon. Now that's funny because now I have 2 dark types here. Well, I guess it's fine getting a little bit of type overlap because we already have a bit of a type overlap here twice, in fact, with the flying and the electric type. So. Alrighty. EV in Castelia City in in the Pokemon Gym Street of Castelia City on the 3rd floor of building. You'll find Fennel there doing research in the Dream World. Speak to one of her assistants after you've defeated Elite Four, and you'll be given a level 10 EV with its hidden ability. And then here's the special Deerling that Wolfart was talking about earlier. When you reach the Weather Institute, one of the scientists there will graciously offer you to take one of the Deerling with you. The Deerling has its ability Serene Grace. Oh yeah, like this game heavily pushes hidden abilities as a thing. So that's pretty interesting. Ooh, a shiny. Oh, it's after you encounter them in Black City or White Forest. So I'm assuming that's post game and not main story. Let's see. You get a Happiny. Here's where you get all the fossils. Get a Magikarp. Toga. All right. I might just consider Tirtoga here because oh well no again you don't surf it unlike with unlike with places like Hoenn or Johto, surf is not a necessity per se. Not as much as it was in previous games. Because there is less water to traverse. Yeah, and since there's less since there's less water to traverse, surf does not exactly lend itself as being a permanent thing or a must need utility to have. Let's see. Uh, let's. Ay, ay, ay. Gift Pokemon, Swarm Pokemon. But it wasn't exactly introduced in this game. So by this point, swarms have always been a thing. At least I think so. Maybe I might be wrong on that. Mass outbreaks, also known as swarms, Pokemon outbreaks, or wild outbreaks, are a feature introduced in Gen 2. So yeah, no, definitely a thing that has always been, and nothing else, it seems. Okay, let's see. In-game trades, swarm Pokemon, interactive Pokemon, legendary Pokemon. Oh boy, oh boy. I already went through interactable Pokemon. All right. Yeah, this is certainly interesting. Man, I can't believe how hard of a time I'm having with Gen 5 characters. And it's mostly the fact that there's very little info out there for the Gen 5 characters, which, man, that's really gotta suck. Because I like Gen 5 characters. I like I certainly liked a lot of their designs. So, oh yeah. What to give her? Oh my god, I don't even know. Like right now I'm at a point where it's like I feel like my brain is a little fried a bit. Hang on a second. Let me take a deep breath. All right, I don't want to stress myself out here. We're here to have fun. We're here to have fun with this, not try to actually rack our brains. This is all in good fun, guys. I I most of all need to keep reminding myself whenever I get worked up is that not that serious. Okay, I put a lot of work into this, yes, but it's not that serious in the grand scheme of things. So I just need to take a step back for a minute. Try to calm myself because I am getting a little frustrated that I can't find much information about this. So gonna gonna do that. Oh, and I forgot my background music. That's probably gonna help me relax. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. Again, taking taking a deep breath. Taking a deep breath so we can refocus and just try to I guess be a bit flexible with this. Take a quick I'm gonna take a quick sip of my drink here. 1 second. There we go. All right. So, like I said, wait, aren't you given a it's either you're given a Riolu or you're given a Riolu egg. One of those two. Why do I No, because then it would have shown up as under the gift Pokemon, right? Yeah, I think it would have shown up as just one of the gift Pokemon. Uh... Hmm. Anything about White Forest? No, not really, because White Forest does not appear to have any patches of tall grass for you to find Pokemon in, unlike the previous generation. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'll admit, guys. I'll admit I am pretty stumped right now. I'm pretty stumped as to what to give Rosa here. So, because of how stumped I am, what I'll do is I will save the rest of her team. Well, I'll try to consult with some friends of mine at another lab at the Fuji's Lab Discord, and get their opinions on it, because this definitely is no longer a single person effort here. I'm definitely need some help on this one. All right, so yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just delete these 3 from up top. All right. And then I will move on to the next one. So the next one is going to be... Oh! We've reached Gen 6. We have now reached the Mega Universe, or the Mega Timeline, however that makes sense in your head. We've reached this part. Serena is... we're here now to work out Serena's Pokemon. Bring it on. Alrighty. Hopefully, Serena actually has some artwork for me to glean any information off of, unlike with Gen 5. Copy that image. That. Paste that. There we go. All right. Regional starter. I'm pretty sure it's not going to come to anyone's surprise that I think her canon regional starter is Fennekin. But let's see what the artwork has to say, if it says anything at all. Alrighty, let's see. Well, here she's surrounded by a whole bunch of Pokemon. So there's a Sylveon, which, you know what? I actually do think she would have a Sylveon. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I think she would have a Sylveon. As like the poster child of fairy types, you know, it being a fairy type evolution and all, I think it'd be a no-brainer to give Serena a Sylveon. But that's not what we're here. We're here for starter Pokemon. There's no starter here. So, here's one with her and Fennekin. Look at that. There's a Fennekin. And then she has Blastoise as her Kanto starter. Okay. Alright. Here she is again with Fennekin. Is that her with a Durant? Can you even catch a Durant in X and Y? I don't remember. Let me double check that. Durant. Game locations. Oh wow, you can. Okay. Interesting. Interesting that she has artwork of of her having a Durant. Well, alrighty. Something to consider. Alright, yep. Like I said, it seems to be no fucking surprise at all to anybody with that's older than 2 years old to see that she has Fennekin as her most associated starter within the games. Not even counting outside media. So Fennekin it is, boys. Alrighty. Wait, did I even copy it? Just in case, I'm gonna do it again. Alright. Okay. The next one. Obviously, it has to be the Lucario that that you are given by Karina. So that's the next no-brainer thing. The story, it's story mandated. Go. Oh, wrong side. There we go. Nope, there we not go. There we go. Alrighty. Lucario. Gift Pokemon. Mega Evolution. Alright, alright. Let's see. Mario, Gift, Pokemon, Mega Evolution. Alright. Oh! Shoot, you know what? This should have gone over here. There we go. We'll just copy that. Paste it there. Alright. I almost forgot about the Blastoise. So, I'm gonna do that. Blastoise. Oh, wow. Almost there. Good enough. Good enough for government work. Blast. Oh, whoops. That was my bad. Didn't mean to show off turtle ass there. Or tortoise, I guess? Blastoise. Gift. Pokemon. I guess I'll just put secondary starter. There we go, secondary starter. Let's see. Oh. Shoot. That's right. I think I said that for Serena, we were going to do it through X version. So that means with X version, comes the, or I meant Y version, not X version. I kept saying X. So with Y version, we need the Y legendary. Double tall. Copy that. Oh, whoops. Ah! Ah! Alright, there we go. Double tall. Story. Holy crap, I cannot spell today. Alrighty. Unlike with Hilda, we just have 2 Pokemon rather than trying to rack our brains for like the other 4 out of 6. All right, let's take a look at her NPC counterpart and see where her teams lie. Specifically with Fennekin. Okay, a Fletchling. Let's see. Nope, still the Fletchling. Ah, here we go. Okay. So he replaces them with Esper and Absol. Esper, Absol, Quilladin. Yeah, so still psychic type. You know, I think I might just follow that, because with Callum, NPC Callum has the male form of Meowstic, and so Serena has the female form. That's all fine and dandy, but a little confusing. I just might go with... Yeah, I just might go with, so Sylveon and Shoot, what else? Oh, Sylveon and I guess Meowstick? Because I already got down Mega Evolution. Twice, in fact. Since both your secondary starter as well as Lucario can Mega Evolve. What else? What else? Alright. Non-sub followers, you got be advised there's going to be an ad in about 2.5 minutes, or maybe 2.5 to 3 minutes. Alrighty. Okay, so definitely Sylveon. Definitely Sylveon has to be on the team. That's not going to be, that's not in question. Alrighty. So, we need to look for Sylveon. There we go. Also, Sylveon is also the not only the mascot of fairy types, but also the mascot of the affections. So I can always do that as well, the affection mechanic. Oh! Dedenne! The Pika clone for this thing, Dedenne. Oh, but if I do Dedenne, it's gonna overlap with Sylveon. Oh, if I do that, it's gonna overlap with Sylveon. Oh no. Oh no. Oh hell. Not only that, but there's also the gift Lapras that's later in the story. But I won't need it because Blastoise is already gonna be my Surfer, so that's not even an issue. I don't know what else to give Serena. Yeah, I don't know what else to give Serena. It's kind of sucks that I can't think of anything else. Alrighty. Sylveon. Fairy type. Evolution. What else? Oh, affection mechanic. Alright, Sylveon, fairy type, evolution, affection mechanic. Those are the three things it's got going for it. Alright. Oh boy, does this warrant... Does the obtaining of the Pika clone for Kalos warrant the type overlap and the possible shredding that any might get in the later levels? Let's see. Oh, did I forget to change this name here? I forgot to change this name here. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm not gonna put in the Lapras because I already have my Surfer. Who else should I put? Let me look back at our artwork again because I don't think it showed anything useful for what I'm looking for. Oops, nope, clicked on the wrong thing. No, not counterparts. Okay. Pancham. The Pancham looks like he's wrestling with he's a bit of a wrestle with Callum there. Okay. Oh, Flabebe's there. Huh. Flabebe's there twice. Once here and once here. So, yeah, this is kind of challenging, but this does show at least that there's some, and there may be some justification for putting Sylveon on the team for this. I think I'm going to leave Flabebe out of the team because Sylveon, first of all, it's a pure fairy type, which is, it's not ideal. Whereas Dedenne is half fairy, half electric, so that could certainly help for some pesky Pokemon that, some flying types or some water types. Or just in general. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do it, and if I get any bitching later, I will certainly look back at it and see what can be changed. There we go. Oh. Weird. Dedenne Pokemon. Alright, there we go. Why is it so big? All right. Dedenne. Pika clone. Alrighty. Cool. That's it for her team. Alright. I'm gonna take one more short break here. Alright. I'm gonna try to snack on something real quick to try to get my energy up because I've been staring at the screen for a while. All right, and my eyes are getting kind of strange. So I'm gonna take a wee break here real quick, and then I shall return. All right, so be right back, fellas. All right. All right, I'm back. Okay. So, that was good. I needed that. I grabbed myself a little snack. I just earlier today I just gotten me some what you call it? Some sandwich meat, and I got myself like a pound of excuse me, a pound of like cracked peppermill turkey, but also some Cajun turkey. And whoo boy, Cajun turkey spicy. Uh, which is fine. I really like it. I like this. I like the spice. The spice is really good. Alrighty. So now that I got all that, let's try to continue. So we have here. So yeah, we just finished up with Serena's team. I'm honestly not too bad. Not too bad, all things considered. Yeah. So Delphox, Blastoise, Lucario, Dedenne, Sylveon, and Yveltal. Or Yawltal if you're an MJTV fan. Alrighty, so next up, we are getting closer, guys. We are getting closer to the present. Now we get to move on to the Alola games. Let's see. So for Celine, honestly, for Celine, it doesn't really matter all that much. But I gotta be fair, right? I gotta be fair. So let's try to figure out Celine. Excuse me. Now I've got a little bit of the hiccups. So, beat. Sun and moon. Oh, here we go. We'll do Celine. And then artwork. Alrighty. So, Celine and her artwork. Which Pokemon suits her? What? Oh, I've never seen this one before, and that's weird because I have the Sun and Moon art book as part of that pre-order bonus that happened. So I don't remember seeing this before, or this one. This one's new. What the hell? This one is completely new. Hey, there she is right there. But there doesn't seem to be any Pokemon near her, sadly. Okay, this one. Oof. Okay, so this one is a bit tricky because it has all three of the starters. Yeah, it's got all three of the starters, and that sucks. This one has all three starters again. This is the Battle Institute, so nope, that's not helpful. Okay, this one. Okay, so this one is a bit helpful. It at least shows us that Rowlet is not part of her group. It's it's Litten or Poplio. So there's that. But then this one kind of rearranges them, uh, showing her with Litten and Rowlet, whereas Poplio is now more towards Elio. But then again, this is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so that's not we're not counting that. We're counting Sun and Moon. So for Sun and Moon only, So nothing in it, nothing, nothing. This has all three. That's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so not counting that. This is Sun and Moon, so I will count that. So again, that is looks to be Litten and Poplio. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, not counting it. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, not counting it. Actually, should I count it? Because it's the same character. It's literally the same character. It's not even. It's not even a different character. It literally is the same character. Okay, you know what? I will count it. I will count them. So, again, all three, 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3. I mean, I technically it's all 3 because even though she's not in this photo with the dark tricks, she's the one taking the photo, or at least the Rotom Dex is, but you know what I mean. Like she's there taking a photo with the Brioni? I think it's Brioni, Poplio, Brioni, and Primarina. I think that's how you pronounce that. That's the second stage. Brioni. I forget. Toric, and then she's here with Torracat, and she's not here with Dartrix. So very confusing. Doesn't not helpful. Not helpful. Not helpful. Not helpful. Oh, here she is with Rowlet. Okay. Rowlet on her side again. No. 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 Okay. So, I guess I'll tally them up now. Not counting ones where all three of them are kind of are ambiguously together. So here we have Litten and Poplio. Here we have Litten and Rowlet. So Litten 1, Litten 2, maybe Litten 3? And then we have Poplio 1, Poplio 2, and that's it. Here we have Rowlet. Here we have Rowlet 1. Yeah, so Rowlet 1, Rowlet 2, Rowlet 3. Sorry, no, Rowlet 3 here. We don't know Litten's situation here. So Rowlet 1, Rowlet 2, Rowlet 3. So it's a tie between Rowlet and Litten. Honestly, I kind of see Litten as more Elio's Pokemon instead of Celine's, but let's keep going here. Let's try to find something to break this tie. Where is Oh, there's other stuff here. Oh, but it's just a figurine. Same artwork, same artwork, same artwork, same artwork, same. Same. Pokemon evolutions doesn't help. Oh, so okay, so apparently Masters gives Celine Rowlet. Okay. Uh, in the manga, in the manga she does archery, so that's fun. I can only imagine what her starter is then. On hand, she has a Grubbin, a Marini, a Grimer, and look at that. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Alrighty. And let's see if there's anything else. Nope. I don't see anything else. But yeah, it looks like overall, Rowlet seems to be the more associated Pokemon to Celine. So that's what we'll go with. I will not choose mine. We'll go with this design. There we go. Alrighty. EECIC Decidueye. Alright. Cool. Decidueye. Regional starter. Alrighty. Next up, there's no other artwork with her with any other Pokemon aside from the starters, from what I saw. There they are on Ride Pokemon, but we don't count that. He's photographing Pokemon, but we don't count that. Should we count the random ass Pikachu that's right here? I don't know if we should count that Pikachu. But you know what we can count, because it's literally the only one that's not ambiguous in the slightest, is the Togedemaru. Which, hey, what do you know? Togedemaru is the Pika clone for this game. Togedemaru. I was about to call him a small floof, but he ain't floofy. That's not floof. That's fat. There we go. Alrighty. So, Decidueye, Dedenne. Oh boy. What is something that overall counted? Oh, right. Almost forgot. You know what? You know what I'll do? I will say that Celine, because her name is Celine, I'm gonna play her on Moon version. That way she can have Lunala. Because because it's appropriate. No, I feel like the aesthetic is there. Alrighty. Luna Lunala. Story encounter. Alrighty. Uh, who else? What else? Oh, I know. Uh, give her a regional variant Pokemon. In this case, I believe we shall give her. Uh, I believe we shall give her a Alolan Ninetales. Because why not? Lola. Oh, Ninetales. Hello, beautiful. Alright, there we go. Ninetales. Low. A regional variant. Alright, cool. So that just leaves 2 more Pokemon that I need. Let's see what to do. For some reason, Salazzle came to mind, but I don't want to do Salazzle because what you call it, Plumeria is very notable. Is very notable with her Salazzle use. Let's see. Hmm. Got a Lola Ninetales for regional variants. Got Lunala for the story encounter. Decidueye the starter. Dedenne for the Pika clone. What else can I do? Hmm. All right, let's try to find out what she has in outside media. Okay, so according to Masters, she also has an Umbreon. You know what? That's Not a bad. That's not a bad idea considering I'm gonna be playing her in Moon version of all things. So Umbreon, Scizor, Nihilego, Necrozma. Let's see. Hmm. Where is it? Required story. Or required in story. Starter Pokemon, Nebby. Ultra Beast. Oh, that's right. You are required to capture multiple Ultra Beasts. So, which Ultra Beast should I give her? You know what? How about the moon? How about the literal moon-oriented Pokemon? Yeah, or how about the literal moon-oriented Ultra Beast? But then again, this so it's only available in the post game. So never mind. Never mind. That is not something. Well, no, because it's part of the post game, but it's actually part of this. It's actually a continuation of the main story rather than a brand new thing altogether. So I think we'll be able to count. I think we should count that. Yeah, I think we should count that because it's a direct consequence the the events of the plot. So I think that should work. The only thing though is that don't not I believe Nihilego, Buzzwole, and Pheromosa are like the ones that show up first, whereas the others show up they show up later or they have other requirements for you to run into them. Hmm. Let's see. Manga. Maybe I could find her manga counterparts in the manga. All right, let's take a look at her team again here. So her team in the manga consists of Chargebug, Marini, Grimer, or excuse me, Muck, Decidueye. Okay. Silvally, Lunala, Piplup. Celine's counterpart in the Avengers is Moon, who is an expert pharmacist and a skilled archer in hailing from the Sinnoh region. That's funny. That is actually kind of funny. Wonder if that says something about the background of the of Celine in the games. It could just be something that the author made up, whole cloth, but I don't know. Ugh, okay. Still just 2 slots. Okay, so well, I don't have to worry about HM use now because of ride Pokemon. So I don't have to worry about having a water type in my team for surfing coverage or for surfing or traversal. That's nice. Boy, let's see. Um, hmm. Yet another one that I feel like I'm gonna have to consult some friends here to help make up my mind. What are hold on, before I resign myself to that, let me look at one more area here. Sun and Moon, Stolen Forms, Rattata, Raticate, Raichu, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, Diglett, Dugtrio, Meowth, Persian, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Grimer, Muck, Executor, Marowak. Hmm. Okay, let's go gift Pokemon. Gift Pokemon to understand. Oh! Oh! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at this, guys. Right here. An Eevee. Technically, technically this is part of the story because I believe you do get told to check out the daycare or the ranch or whatever. Alrighty. Okay, so I guess Umbreon's gonna be on here. And you know what? That is fine by me. It might sound a bit cringe and edgy, but I actually do. Of all the, like, of all the evolutions, I want to say that Umbreon looks the coolest. While so Umbreon looks the coolest. Sylveon looks the Sylveon looks the cutest, while Glaceon to me looks the prettiest. So I I do believe there's a distinction there. Just like apparently there's a distinction between the friendship mechanic and the affection mechanic. So same but different. All right, well, who was it? Who was it looking at? Oh, right, Umbreon. Umbreon. Brrr. Oh, look at that. Forgot my background music this whole time. There we go. Umbreon. You are most decidedly not fairy type. Oh! Whoops. Oh, what'd I do? I hit the wrong button. Alright, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Give me a second to load everything up here. All right. I was trying to hit backspace, but I went a bit too farther and hit the F12 key. Did I really have 3 E's up there? Gift. Yeah. Girft. Gift. Pokemon. Alright, Dedenne, Pika Clone, Umbreon, Gift Pokemon, Ninetales, Regional Variant, Lunala, Story Encounter, and Decidueye is the Regional Starter. There's still one more slot that needs to be filled. So let's see what else we can try to fill it with. Everything after the Eevee on this list is after you beat the main story. It's all of this is post game. Is there no list of interactable Pokemon like it was on the previous games? Oh, wait, can't you catch totem Pokemon? Or is that... Oh, wait, can you catch totem Pokemon in Sun and Moon? Or was that only in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon? Oh. Oh. I guess there is none, but let me check for totem Pokemon. I know there was... Full forms, linear ultra beasts, stolen Pokedex. Was there never a separate thing for totem Pokemon? These. How about I just do Island Tribe? I looked that up. No, none of this tells me what I want to know. Sheesh. You know what? Last resort here. Last resort. And you catch totem Pokemon in Sun and Moon. Oh. Yeah. No, you cannot catch the totem Pokemon in their trial locations in Sun and Moon. Yeah, so having totem-sized Pokemon was a thing specifically for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So, all right. All right. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't know what to do for this one, guys. This last slot is pretty open. As far as I was able to tell, there's no like story Pokemon. There's no gift Pokemon. We already got a gift Pokemon here. We've got a regional variant to represent. We've got a story encounter, and we got a Pika clone. I honestly don't know what else to put on here. So just like with 4, we will skip over, and I will have to consult with my friends. All right. Now Elio should kind of be more the same. Let's see if we could quickly do Elio here. All right, let's take a quick look here for Elio. Obviously, since he's going to be on the Sun version of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moons, naturally that means he's going to have. Excuse me. That means he's going to have what you call it? Yeah, naturally he's going to have. What am I trying to say? Naturally he's going to have Solgaleo. There we go. Wow. Solrock. Oh, hey, strategist. Welcome. You needed that sleep? Well, I'm glad you had a nap, brother. Okay, so I think I. All right, never mind. I know who to give. I know what to give. Celine, I know what to give Celine for that last slot now. Yes, a nap. Yeah. Sure, a nap. Sure. 9 hours of napping. Dude, you don't even need to do that. I completely understand. I too have tried to go for a nap that lasted like 3 times as long as I intended. So believe you me when I say I completely understand. I mean, I actually just went through that not yesterday, but the day before. So, yeah. You didn't aim for a nap? Aw, man. So, shoot, what was I just on about? Fuck. Oh, no, okay. I know, so I know who to give the last slot to for her team here. And that is going to go to... Yeah, it's gonna go to Lycanroc, baby. It's gonna go to Lycanroc, and I love it. Oh, to any unsub followers, be advised, you have an ad break incoming in about 2-ish minutes. I've been up for about 24 hours when I went to sleep. Dude, that's not good. You can't stay up for 24 hours, man. That's not good for you in the long term. Hopefully, you can only, like, I would do that only for, only if I found myself, like, fucked up in my sleep schedule. Then I'd be like, okay, I gotta stay up as long as I can, so that way I can go to sleep at a more reasonable time, and reset my clock there. But yeah, sorry. Like I was saying, Lycanroc. In Celine's case, she's gonna have midnight formed Lycanroc because moon and everything. And I know that Olivia's signature Pokemon is a midnight form Lycanroc, but she's I hate to say it because I really do like Olivia. Like I kind of have a crush on her, but she can get bent. She can get bent because I also love midnight form Lycanroc because it is a good boy. Lycanroc midnight. Wait, is it? Yeah, midnight. You know what? It's not even that unique. In fact, it actually, now that I have them side by side, I can definitely see now that Lycanroc and Umbreon are literally the same in terms of how they evolved. Both with the exception that Lycanroc doesn't need a high friendship in order to evolve at night. But it does need to evolve at night. Same thing as Umbreon. So that's neat. But anyways, there we go. Thanks to looking ahead at Elio, I was able to figure out Celine's team. So that makes me happy. Alrighty. Okay, moving on to Elio proper now. Oh, before that, it looks like the ad has begun. Alright, while that's going on, I will go ahead and get Elio's picture here. The outbreak is upon us! Yes, it is. Alright, so now you guys should be back from the ad break. Alright, so to answer your question, strategist, we have not done the Hisui team yet. Right now, since the last time you tuned into this, we left off on Dawn's team, which this was it. And then since then, we were able to complete Hilda's team, which is all of these guys, right? We also did Rosa's team. Oh no, we did half of Rosa's team because I really couldn't find a way to fill out the other half of her team. We did Serena's team, which was pretty easy because half the team is literally given to you. So really there was only two Pokemon that I needed to figure out for this team. Because like more than half the team is given to you per the story. And then as you just tuned in, we just finished up with Celine here. No Hisui team yet? Fine by me. Yeah, not yet. We will get there though. I think. Yeah, we got a few more. We got a few more people to figure out first before we get to the Hisui team. All right. So, moving on to Elio, right? Elio. So, since Celine had Decidueye, I think it's fair to say that Elio gets Elio gets Incineroar. So let's go ahead and just verify. We're gonna trust but verify that information. I'm surprised Serena's team doesn't have the gift Lapras, since that's. Yeah, I actually did bring that up briefly. The reason why Serena's team does not have the gift Lapras is because she already has Blastoise, right? From the Kanto starter that Professor Sycamore gives you. And since Blastoise at that point right now, Blastoise is going to serve as your surfer, not Lapras. So that's why. And the reason why we went with Serena, or the reason why we went with Blastoise for Serena, is because, let me go back to Serena here. This is the reason why, because this official piece of artwork has her with Fennekin and Blastoise. Which kind of makes sense when you think about strategy, right? So that's why. Back again. There we go. All right. Okay, so back to... Oh, hey, I just thought of an emote idea for you. Really? Lay it on me, friend. What sort of idea do you have? In the meantime, I'm going to take a look at this for some ideas as to what his to verify his starter choice. So he's taking care of an Oranguru there. I'm going to ignore the Rowlet because we already gave Celine a Rowlet. A checks notes emote. Do I not have that? I do have something like that. Hold on, let me double check. I could have swore that is one of the emotes that I made available. Yeah. Oh wait, is it? I think I put that under the subbed ones, not the free ones. Oh, did I put that under the sub ones? I might have accidentally put that in the... Yeah, I think I might have accidentally put that in the subsection of the emotes. You have one when you're making the notes, not consult. I mean, it can do both, or it could serve as both, right? I think it can serve as both. All right. So, anyways, here we go. Here we have Elio with Poplio. Here's Elio with Decidui. Again, we're ignoring that since we already gave Celine Decidui. None of these Pokemon belong to Elio. Here he is with... Wow, no, this is literally his whole team. What the hell? I mean, this whole team's kind of whack because he's got... I mean, okay, so it's not whack. It really isn't. But what I mean to say is like it doesn't look very good, but I can dig the Incineroar. I can dig the Dusk form Lycanroc. And hell, I can kind of dig the Alolan Raichu, but I don't know. I do feel like Hao has that's like his Pokemon. That's Hao's signature Pokemon is the Alolan Raichu. Then again, I don't think Hao surfs. Like, I don't remember him ever mentioning that he makes a habit of surfing. But you know who does surf? Your mom. I mean, Elio's mom. Elio's mom surfs. So, it would make it... Honestly, I think it makes sense that he does that. Anyways, so Incineroar... This is actually a good template here. Incineroar, Dusk form Lycanroc, and Alolan Raichu are definitely some picks that I agree with. But let's keep going. Yeah, no. Here is with a Rowlet, again ignoring that. Mantine surfing is a thing in the Ultra games, and I think Hao encourages it. I mean, yeah, that's Mantine surfing, but like I mean like surfing, like with a surfboard. Okay, I can't tell if this is Elio. I don't know if this is Elio trying to direct or avoid the Buzzswole. It's a bit unclear. I do like the look though. Oh no, okay, so he's just exploring. So this is not a Buzzswole that he owns. This is just him exploring their planet. Should I count the Poipole? Because you don't get the Poipole until post-game, right? If memory serves? The Mantine surfing a surfboard adjacent since you're catching waves. Oh, yeah, I agree. That I agree with. But yeah, hold on. Isn't... Poipole is given pretty early, I think. Okay, hold on. Let me verify that, because I don't remember getting Poipole early in the game. 3, 4, 6, 7. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. That would be under gift Pokemon, I believe. Here we go. Poipole. The first Ultra Beast that you will obtain is Poipole. This Ultra Beast is given to you in Ultra Megalopolis after you defeated an Ultra Necrozma. So yeah, no, like I thought. Poipole is a post-game gift Pokemon. Not post-game? It's just before the... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's so weird, though, right? Just, like, getting a gift Pokemon literally right before the league. And so you're like, you gotta spend some time training it up. It's before you can even catch Necrozma on Mount Lanakila. Yeah. I'm remembering now. I'm tracking. All right, so this is gonna be a bit different because in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, there are you can now get totem-sized Pokemon. So I have to keep that in mind as well. Alright, so right off the bat, okay, I'm going to make a judgment call and say that Elio's starter is not Primarina. It's, in fact, going to be Incineroar. So that is going to be my my executive decision there. So Incineroar. I mean, if I had to come up with a reason aside from executive decision making, is that he matches Elio's color scheme more or less matches his Incineroar's color scheme with the red and black. Referencing Pokemon Adventures. I was not because I never got a chance to read any of the chapters post Gold Silver Crystal, past the Gold Silver chapters. So I'm certainly not aware of the Pokemon that these guys have in the Alola for the Alola chapters. But if he does have it in Adventures, then that's pretty good. On my playthrough, I went out of my way to use the Totem Komao. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so here is Incineroar. All right, next is going to be Olga Leo. Wait, do you get Nebby before the league? I think you get Nebby before the league, yeah? Hold on, let me see. Nebby's not on the list of gift Pokemon. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay, here we go. Required in story. In Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Lily and Nebby are waiting at Mahalo Trail after the player meets with Ilima at Hau'oli Cemetery. If this event is activated, Nebby must be caught. Oh shoot, that doesn't tell me when. Oh wait, here we go. No, this is for Sun. This is Sun and Moon version. Actually, I think it's post game in Ultra, and you battle it as a static encounter to catch it. So, interactable Pokemon? No, not interactable. Okay, here we go. Legendary Pokemon. The main legendary Pokemon in the games are actually ones that have been with you, been with your traveling companion Lily all throughout the game, starting out the once kidnapped by the kid, Lily asks you to go find them. Excuse me. However, in doing so, Cosmom goes into the beam that summons absorbed into Necrozma and goes through to Ultra Megalopolis. Upon saving it, Lily and Lucamine take it back to the Aphrodite Nation as it's weak, but after you encounter Gladion at Mount Lanakila, he will mention that Lily is on Mahalo Trail. When you go there, she will be there with Nebby, and say that she's not a trainer. It's best if you take. Ooh, that makes it sound like it's literally right before the league. Hold on. All right, hold on. Do you battle with Nebby before the league in Ultra Sun and Moon? No, you do not battle with Nebby before the league in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The major battles involving Nebby happen before the league, most notably the battle against... Okay, you don't find Nebby itself, but... That's not what I mean! Is that what I mean, Google AI? Come on, man. Maybe can I catch Nebby? Maybe I should have specified that. Can I catch Nebby before the league? No, you cannot catch Nebby before the league in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. You first need to complete the game's main story and defeat the Elite Four. After the credits, you can return to the Altar of the Sun or Altar of the Moon to access the post-game where you can catch Cosmog. Hold on. See also Nebby. Maybe don't trust the AI. I don't know, man. Sometimes it comes through. Sometimes. Not all the time, but, you know, that's kind of human of it, you know? It's got that human touch. Alright, let's see here. Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay, here we go. Rescued by Lily on Akala Island, on Ulula Paradise, Pony Island. Okay, here we go. Once the player defeats Ultra Necrozma at Megalo Tower, Nebby is freed from Necrozma and returns to the altar of the sun, altar of the moon. Lily and Lusamine thank the player and take Nebby back home to Aether Paradise to be treated. Once the player defeats Ilima during Mina's trial. During Mina's trial. So, not the League. So this is that would be before the League. They have the option of return. They have the option. Okay, so it's not story. It's not story mandated. However, you have to check on your boy Nebby. If you're given the option, it's like saying, "Hey, you have to go check on your son, right? You've got to go check on your baby boy. He just went through a traumatic experience. He's healing with mom and grandma. You have to go check on your boy when you get the opportunity, right? That's my take on this. Question. Yes, what is your question, strategist? So I will go ahead and I'll put Nebby on Solgaleo on here. Ooh, too big. Just a little offset. Much better. So this is going to be Olga Leo Nebby. And I will say I will file it under story encounter. I am going to file it under story encounter. The story doesn't force you. Your inner nurturing father or motherhood. Your inner nurturing fatherhood / motherhood, if you're playing the female character, is what is telling you to go to Nebby and check on him. So I will consider that a story encounter. What do you think the gyms of Alola would be established after the Alola games would be like? Do you think Guzma would become a gym leader? I can believe narratively Elio would check on Nebby. Hell yes! Hell yes. Before taking on the League, yes. Immediately. I need to go check on my son. I need to go check on my baby boy. Alright, be advised, non-sub followers, there's gonna be an ad break in T-5 minutes. I need to go check on my son, S-U-N. Alrighty, so that takes care of these two. Next up, definitely gonna be Duskform Lycanroc, because Duskform Lycanroc is very unique and deserves to be on the team. Dusk form Lycanroc is also event only. I might have I might have a I might have a way to try to get that going, you know? But shh. No, don't let Nintendo know. I might have a way to get Duskform Lycanroc, you know what I'm saying? Just keep it on the down low. No, they don't need to know that I have ways. That I have ways and means of getting certain Pokemon that I want. Alright, so this one's gonna have to be what is it? It's a new form that is unique to this I guess I would have to put complex, either complex or in-depth day-night cycle. Or I'll just put day, night, day, dusk, night cycle. Ultra form exclusive. My guy, I openly cheated on my Fire Red stream to enable the events, and I haven't been Nintendo Ninja'd. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, you're right. However, I tend to have like the worst kind of luck, so forgive me for having just a little bit of caution, a little bit of apprehension when I say it, especially in a public platform like this. Because you never know if the Nintendo Ninjas are listening, and like I said, I don't have the best of luck when it comes to really anything. Alrighty, let's see. Dusk is annoying to evolve because they can only evolve for 1 hour. They do have a 1 hour window, which is pretty. Well, they have a 1 hour in-game. They have one in-game hour, but it's not even 1 hour in IRL, right? It's like it's still got that 20 to 1 ratio, that 20 to 1 ratio cycle, where it's like 15 minutes. Alright, goodbye, Alolan Ninetales, and say hello to... You know what? I think I will put Alolan Raichu here. Because Alolan Raichu does feel special. Raichu. Alolan Raichu fits the Pika clone role. Does it now? I mean, it's still of the Pikachu line, but then again, I guess if Pichu also if I place Pichu in that same role, then I have to be fair and fit Alolan Raichu in that role as well. So, you know what? I'll do that. Yeah. For the sake of internal consistency, I will list Alolan Raichu as both a regional variant and a Pika clone, despite the fact that we have Togedemaru as the Pika clone. Ad break. There we go. Get your hydrates here. Yep, I will hydrate. Ugh. Ugh. I just realized that this says detonate when it's supposed to say, "Oh, get my." Exercise. Oh, you're gonna have me do an exercise right as you're getting back from the ad break. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Something that does not require me to be on the floor and be away from the mic. Oh, I know. Chair squats. Or not chair squats, but fucking I forget what these in particular are called, but I'm gonna do it. Probably not gonna be a good idea to do that while I'm on a roller chair, but we'll see. If I get a concussion because of this, it's gonna be my own damn fault. I fully recognize that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Ah. Still deep in ad hell when I did it. Yep. Yeah, you did. Alrighty. Ugh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alrighty, so there we go. That, and there's that. Raichu, Alola, Pika clone, regional variant. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, what else? Who else did we say we were gonna look into? Oh right, there were 3 Pokemon only. There was the Incineroar, there was the Raichu, and then there was the Dusk form Lycanroc. Everyone else I found not. Naganadel. Well, again, Naganadel, we can't get that until post game. So, I'm looking at end game for the main part. No? I just looked it up here. Hang on. Poipole. So, obtaining Ultra Beasts. The first Ultra Beast that you will obtain is Poipole. The Ultra Beast is given to you after you defeat Ultra Necrozma. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. You're right. Yeah. My bad. I forgot. Yeah, we did already go over that. It was before the league. Yep, my bad. Naganadel. Copy. You know, we do got some choice options here, man. Like, no joke. we got some choice options here for this team. And this is good because Ultra Beast Yep, of course. Ultra Beast. There we go. Alright. Now we just need to replace Umbreon. Oh, hold on. Not only does he represent Ultra Beast, but he also counts as a gift Pokemon! So that definitely does replace Umbreon's little slot for gift Pokemon. Alright, so Umbreon will be replaced by a Totem Pokemon. All that's left to do is to find out which Totem Pokemon to use. Alright, Totem-sized Pokemon. Our options are... Wow, I'm not Englishing very well. Okay. Our options are... Gumshoos, Marowak, Lurantis, Vikavolt, Mimikyu, or Ribombee. Kommo-o is not available to me because we are not playing Ultramoon with Elio. So I don't care. I really don't care for Ribombee, so we're not getting Ribombee. You know, okay, so despite... Let me see my team one more time here. So we got Electric Psychic, we've got Rock Type, we've got Poison Dragon, we've got... What was this? Steel Psychic? Yeah, I believe Solgaleo Steel Psychic. And then we have Fire Dark. Got a wide... oh yeah, so we got Psychic coverage twice, so that's nice. But yeah, we got a pretty decent spread here. But anyways, let's see. We could get grass coverage with Lurantis, or we could overlap fire type, but also get ghost coverage. Decisions. Grass type coverage or ghost type coverage. Looking at the totem stickers, yeah. Because I don't really care for Gumshoos. I really don't. I mean, cool, you know, cool detective themed Pokemon, but not really something that is not really something that strikes my fancy. And for Vikavolt, Vikavolt's cool. But like, I don't know. Again, it's just not something that grabs at me. Gumshoos and Raticate fall off in the mid game. I mean, yeah, you're right. Alolan Marowak or Lurantis. Alolan Marowak or Lurantis. What to go with here? let me check out Lurantis real quick. I'm gonna look at their stuff side by side. Lurantis. Alright, so here... Oh, wait, no. Does Lurantis have Contrary? As an ability? I would have to take a look. But right now I'm looking at the moveset. It can know Petal Blizzard, X-Scissor, obviously. Night Slash, Fury Cutter, Leafage, Razor Leaf. You mean fixed as its ability? Yeah, I don't know. I'll check here in just a minute. So it learns Petal Blizzard as it evolves into Lurantis. Okay, that's cool. So Leafage, Razor Leaf, Growth, Ingrain, Leaf Blade, awesome. Synthesis, Slash, Sweet Scent, Solar Blade, and Sunny Day. Why does it learn Sunny Day after learning Solar Blade? I find that pretty funny and a bit of a dick move. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. So, Leaf Guard is its natural ability. Contrary is its hidden ability. So let me see what these do. Let me see what these do. Leaf Guard. Prevents status conditions in sunny weather or in harsh sunlight. Okay. And then Solar Blade. Not Solar Blade. I meant Contrary. On the contrary, makes stat changes have an opposite effect. Okay, so whatever lowers increases and whatever increases lowers. Okay. I mean, I guess it's alright. Contrary is so good when run with superpower. I mean, yeah, that you're not wrong. But from what I was able to see, Lurantis doesn't learn any moves that are like that lower its stats. I know it learns Fury Cutter and that increases its stats, but with Contrary, that move is not very good. In fact, it actively sucks ass. Gets intimidated, but its attack rises instead of lowers. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so I think this is what I'm gonna do. Fury Cutter doesn't get affected by Contrary because Fury Cutter is the metronome item. I'm not sure what you mean by Fury Cutter is the metronome item. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not sure what metronome has to do with you know that. Oh, it only affects one move. Okay. Yeah, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and decide that I'm gonna go and decide on I'm gonna go ahead and decide on Alolan Marowak. Because number one, because first of all, Alolan Marowak just looks really cool. I like its whole vibe. Fire ghost type. It's pretty baller. Marowak reminds me to return the slab or suffer King Ramesses' curse. Alright, there we go. Did I send you the picture of my Slowking on ZA? Did you? Let me double check real quick. So no, it doesn't look like I got your picture about the Slowking in ZA. That one time I got a shot where it's imitating the Wela volcano hiker. No, that doesn't sound familiar to me. Totem Pokemon. Awesome. I will get it to you when I get my computer. I'm currently in the kitchen eating a loaf of bread. Nice. But I do have a serious question about that. Do you eat both ends of bread or do you not? And while you answer that, I've finished Elio. So that was completely easy because again, there was a lot of options to choose from. All of them are really good options. All right, so I'm actually gonna be right back. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Okay. And just as I come back, I get a notification that ads are coming. That ads are incoming in about 5 minutes. So prepare yourselves. Ads are inbound. All right. Let's see. Where are we on time? Got about 30-ish minutes. Okay. Alrighty. That's fine. That's not bad. I can make it. Alrighty. And plus, I kind of figured we weren't gonna. Finish the whole thing, but we did get a. Like I thought, we did get a good chunk done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 4.5. We've got 4.5 peeps done. We just got Gloria, Florian, Juliana, Dawn, and I mean Chase. I think Chase is gonna be really easy because Chase, if anything, just like how quote unquote Red, Red is modeled after Ash in Yellow version. I'm pretty sure Chase is supposed to be Ash. So I'm pretty certain figuring out Chase's team is gonna be too easy. But that's for next time. Right now though, we have the next generation character to take care of. Oh, almost forgot. Ultra Sun. Alrighty. Duplicate. Okay, this one is going to be the Gen 8 protagonist, Gloria. The glorious Scottish lass. That is if Game Freak allows her to be Scottish. Something tells me she's not actually Scottish in the game, despite the fact that she has the look. Like, come on. How can you look at this and not say that she's that she's Scottish? I don't think Chase is modeled so easily on Ash because Trace doesn't really imitate what Blue's yellow team is. She's not from Scotland. She's from Northern England. Well, no. Remember, the Galar region is UK flipped upside down. So she's literally like right there, right? You know, like yeah. Crown Tundra is the Scottish Highlands, but I mean, Postwick is literally right there. You know, I would say that she's on that border. She's on that Hadrian's Wall, if you would. But anyways, let me copy this image down. Postwick looks a heck of a lot like Yorkshire Dales. It's all farmland, I'm assuming. Alrighty. And shoot, what did I say that she was? Which version did I say she was going to be for? Did I say she was going to be for sword or shield? No, I think I said she was going to be for sword. All right, ads are going to begin here in about a minute or so, so heads up on that. Damn, I put sword and shield. I'm pretty sure genders of legendary Pokemon align with Gloria. Okay, so yeah, that's so yeah, so sword specifically. What's the plan for the DLC? Tell me after the ads. Good question. I do have a bit of a plan though, which I will inform you of when you return from the ads. All right, in the meantime, let me go ahead and get all this stuff here set up. Alrighty. Ugh. All right, there we go. Ads are happening now. Okay. Y'all are almost back. Man, she is really associated with Sabo. Not expecting that. Whew. Oh man. Okay. Looks like you guys should be back. So, all right. So, strategist, to answer your question, my plan for the DLC, right? It's pretty simple. The Isle of Armor, right? The Isle of Armor is the way it's structured, the way the DLC, well, not the DLC itself, but the way the narrative within that area plays out, it feels as though the Isle of Armor is supposed to run concurrent with your with the main game, right? It's supposed to run concurrently, so kind of like a side mission. The Isle of Armor DLC is literally a side quest within the main game. And then for Crown Tundra, the Crown Tundra is explicitly, I'm pretty sure Crown Tundra is explicitly meant for post game, because I believe Sonia is already supposed to be a professor at that point, because she talks about her book, and then Hop also starts talking about being her research assistant. So, yeah. The Isle of Armor is level catered to before the post game. The Crown Tundra is post game specifically. Yeah, exactly. And like I think the lowest level, if I recall correctly, the lowest level that the Isle of Armor can adjust itself to is level 10, and so that should be right there your barometer for to help you gauge when during the early game should you travel to the Isle of Armor. Now, for me specifically, I wouldn't want to go. I would have it so that way the what makes sense is that Gloria attends the opening ceremonies of the Galar Pokemon League first, and then she like gets invited to the Isle of Armor or whatever, right? Because, you know, extra training and all that. Lowest level is 12, as I remember. At the very least, that's where the Slowpoke is. Yeah, of course. All right, so as y'all were on the ad break, I was actually looking through these artworks, and it very much seems as though there is one Pokemon that each of this promotional material seems to really associate with Gloria, and that is this little guy. I never really would have paired Sobble with Gloria, but I guess this is a popular pairing within the game or within the dev team. Yeah, like apparently she even has Inteleon as part of her sync pair. But then again, she also has Cinderace, but that we don't count that because we count this. This is oh my god, this is like, yeah, no. Alrighty, anyways, and then of course we get, so right now, that's what we'll have to go with. We'll have to go with Inteleon as her canon starter. In fact, before I do that, let me double check with the other sources here. AC Shield. I still can't believe this was a thing. AC Shield. Alrighty. So let's scroll down to her list of Pokemon. Alright. Oh, in the manga she actually has a Cinderace. Interesting. She's got an Arrokuda. Let's see. This was the two-finned one is toxicity. Toxicity. I think this is supposed to be low amp mode or low amp form. Excuse me. You got Peta. You got Giga, Mega. It's so top. I vaguely recall having a Cinderace as well in Masters, so probably doesn't count for her Cinderace. It's so funny to me that the names of the adventures characters for Sword and Shield are Sword, Sword, and Shield, Shield. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Alrighty. Borrowed a Thwacky and borrowed a... I forget the middle stage. I forget the name of the middle stage. It's Sobble, something, and Inteleon. Drizzle? Okay, Drizzle. Alright, so... I'm going to take it that the most associated starter in this case for Gloria is going to be Inteleon, since it has the most appearances here. All right, let's see. Victor has Rillaboom, and even in Masters, it's pretty good. That's good. You know, I recently saw a TikTok that was talking about like each character's canon team, and I really couldn't get behind. Some of their some of the decisions on that on that thing. It was a bit baffling to say the least. Gloria, as depicted in Masters, is the protagonist of Sword and Shield. Really? So then, wait. So, who then is Victor? If Gloria is the quote-unquote canon protagonist according to Masters, then who is Victor supposed to be? All right. Now here's the thing with Sword and Shield. If memory serves, you do get the legendary Pokemon Zacian or Zamazenta depending on the version, but you don't get them until the post game. However, despite it being post game, the oh shoot, what was that? I lost my train of thought. Okay, so yeah, even though it is even though it's post game, I believe it's if memory serves, it's still story mandated. It's just the story mandate is in the post game instead of the main game as it has always been previously. Victor is just a nice guy. The unchosen protagonist is typically just depicted as their friend. It's post-game, but the game continues through the DLC plot. That's what I was getting at. So I don't know. I think, but isn't it mandatory though? I'm pretty sure their capture is mandatory. All right. Let's see. Yes, it is. So yeah, so the story still does force you to get Zacian and Zamazenta as part of the post game story. After you catch Eternatus, the game gives you another box in the PC, but it does this once more for the cover Pokemon. Okay. Alright, so... Thing is, my thing is always concentrated on the league challenge. That's the main attraction. But you know what? You know what? Here's what, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? In this particular instance, I'm going to make an exception. I'll probably have to make an exception to this for Scarlet and Violet as well because of their DLC. So I may have to just add a quote unquote 7th slot for that legendary Pokemon that teams up with us to get on to be counted. Right? So here's what I mean. This is gonna be what I mean. So Dacian, it's still got lore additions. Yeah. I'm not gonna just dismiss that. It does, like, everything about it does have story relevance. All right, we're about to actually wrap up here soon, so I better try to get this done as quickly as I can. Can you make rematch teams for the extra content that leads into DLC Pokemon, like how Blue in Fire and Leaf Green has Tyranitar, for instance? Maybe? I'll have to see how I feel about it in the moment. And that, like, when I go through Fire and Leaf Green's post game, I'll have to see how I feel about it, right? And if everything's all good, then at that point, then I could be like, okay, yeah, I could probably do this for the rest of the run as well, or for the rest of the other runs as well. I could do the same thing. All right, there we go. And post-game story encounter. Oh, come on. There we go. Post-gaming. I'll just shorten it to post-game encounter. I think that's actually I think that might actually be the first of its kind. But let's but yeah. I just meant for the DLC compatibility, but I guess post-game national dex areas work. Oh, okay. I suggest it because that way it can lean into extra content in the way games do. Yeah, true. Like, I do want to do things like, I do want to try to do fun things like, you know, like once I play Heart Gold Soul Silver again, I do want to see if I can do stuff like, oh, can I collect all the Pokathlon medals or whatever? Or hell, when I play Pokemon Emeralds and I go to the Battle Frontier, I definitely want to stream me trying to get all seven Frontier pins. Watch me spend a whole lot of time in the Battle Dome, not because the Battle Dome is hard, but because I really like the Battle Dome and their and the tournament bracket Pokemon battles they have there. Alrighty. So here, Leon. There's the silver symbols and the gold. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I mean. All the, I do want to stream myself getting all the symbols from the Emerald battle, from the Hoenn Battle Frontier. Alrighty. Now, here's the next thing, right? The next Pokemon that is guaranteed to be in here because it is technically part of the story, quote unquote, right? Is Urshifu. Now, the real decision here is which Urshifu style should I try to go with for this? Should I go for single strike style or should I go for rapid strike style? I really do think that is that's going to be an important thing to try to gauge here is to try to see which one of these I should go with. Honestly, me personally, I'm more like finish a fight fast and hard. So single strike style is more my tempo. Rapid strike not so much. The dark type Inteleon is already a water Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that it does change the type when we take up a particular style. Now, as far as Inteleon already being a water type, as you might have noticed through the other teams we've made so far, is that type overlap does not necessarily mean it's a deal breaker or a bad thing. It's something that I would prefer to avoid, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes you just can't help it. But I do want to say that in keeping with the fact that the sword is a weapon of offense, you're supposed to wield the sword in order just so to you wield the sword to attack. And so, what better way to attack than with one single thrust to try to get the job done? So yeah, I think I'll go with Urshifu's single strike form. What about the gift from Honey? I was just about to do that next one. Yeah, that one was the other one I was about to do. So, Leon has his Charizard, which means we are only our only options are either Venusaur or Blastoise. So the obvious thing to do is to go with Venusaur because we already have Inteleon as our water starter. Not only that, but Gloria also, I believe Gloria has artwork with Venusaur. Yeah. So Gloria has artwork with Venusaur right here. On her side of the poster. Well, I'll take that. I'll take that as perfect justification. And you know what? I will specifically use the G-Max Venusaur picture here for the picture that I'll put on the slide. Leon gives you a Charmander post game. Oh yeah, I remember that one. All right. The gift Charmander implies that one Leon taken from the Isle of Armor trio, and Leon gifts it to since he didn't start to raise. I mean, I always thought that his Charizard was part of that initial trio. Like, yeah, not that the Charmander he gifts you is part of that trio from the Isle of Armor, but the Charizard he has is part of that trio. That was my understanding that I took away from it. All right, Dynamax. Gigantamax. All right. There we have it. We've got Inteleon, we've got Solgaleo, we've got Venusaur. Let's see. Oh, we're already approaching our time to end things. But let's see if we can do this extra 15 minutes to try to get these last 3 Pokemon. I feel like that's crucial. Number 1, of course, has to be Toxel because of the Toxel egg that you get gifted from the daycare center. Right? So there's that one. Now the question is, which form is canon to Gloria? So we've got the amped form and we've got the low key form. Toxel evolves into amp form Toxtricity if its nature is hardy, brave, adamant, naughty, docile, impish, lax. Okay. Low key if it's lonely, bold, relaxed, timid, serious, modest, quiet, bashful, calm, gentle, or careful. Toxel evolves based on nature, and the nature isn't fixed. Yeah. I think Honey has an offhand comment about the Bulbasaur and Squirrel being young as well. Okay, I think I will go with amped form. Yeah, I think I'll go with amped form as the chosen form for Gloria. Probably because the whole thing about my whole like point of view about Gloria being colored by the fact that she may be Scottish. It certainly is coloring my judgment here to give her the amped form rather than the low key form because of how boisterous she can be as a Scotswoman. I fucking knew it. Ah, there's an ad break. Okay. There we go. Oh man. I'm gonna wait for you guys to get back from the ad. We are almost done. Oh boy. Alright, you guys should be back now, yeah? Hopefully. Alright, so we are almost done here, guys. We are almost done. We got 2 more Pokemon to try to figure out, and then we're done with Gen 8. And then we only have Gen 9 characters. We have got Gen 9 characters, and then we have... So we have just 4 characters left to do, guys. Just 4 after this, which we can definitely take care of it. I believe we could definitely take care of within a short time. Or not for this stream, though, but definitely for next stream. Alright, so... You didn't know that Postwick is apparently a place in Norfolk. Oh, nice. An actual place called Postwick. Cool. Alrighty, so... can I add it? Here we go. Add to personal dictionary. There we go. Alright, so we just got 2 more to figure out. So we got... Oh, almost forgot. So, nature-based evolution, gift, Pokemon. They share the name, but aren't based on the same place. Still, though. Alright. What other Pokemon do we have here, guys? We got... Let's try to come up with these last 2 before we end the stream. Cause I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to wind down. I'm starting to wind down. My eyes are starting to get a little bit strained because of how tired apparently I'm feeling. Alrighty. Let's see. What else can we glean from this? Nothing from there. He's really not seen with any other Pokemon from this artwork. Zacian, Atelion, Urshifu. Well, we got Urshifu. Wacky, Cinderace, twice. Oh, Gigantamax, Cinderace. Pokemon with a Galarian form, regional evolution such as Farfetch'd or Coughing. Ooh! Ooh! I got an even better option. I got an even better option. That option being Galarian Meowth. Which Urshifu did Masters give her? Let's see. Rapid Strike, it looks like. Oh, I forgot to change this. It still says Solgaleo for Urshifu. DLC story encounter. Gift Pokemon. Has a joke named Urshifu Nebi in the playthrough. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where is Casey Sheep? All right, let's see her Pokemon again. So Cinderace, Arrokuda. Oh, apparently in Adventures she has a low key toxicity rather than an amped one. Interesting. He's got an Ice Cube and a Phalanx and a Galarian Stunfisk. Oh, I almost forgot. My mind is getting exhausted, so I almost forgot this. I did have an idea. Hey, strategist, answer me this. Since you're from the UK and all, you might be a bit more familiar with this. Is there such a thing of like that Scots have a thing for cats or something like that? Don't ask me where such a thought came from. I don't know. For some reason in my head there's this thought that Scots have a particular thing for cats, and I don't think that's true. So yeah, just let me know if that sounds familiar to you or not. Not that I'm aware of particularly, but I don't know many Scots. Okay, just thought I'd ask because I feel like you'd be more familiar about it than I would. Just through like what am I trying to say? You're within at least a better range than I am when it comes to figuring that out. Proximity. You're within a closer proximity to a Scot than I am. All right. So this here is my Galarian my Galarian choice of my Galarian variant choice. Galarian Meowth that evolves into a Berserker, because I always thought Berserker was awesome. So having a Berserker on the team would be pretty good. Let's see. So oh, speaking of a regional Meowth evolution, I had just earlier today came up with a sort of Chinese-ish, sort of a Chinese style type regional evolution for my Wuxia region, and I think it's pretty clever. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's pretty clever. It's a mixture of it's a mixture of a couple of folktale legends regarding cats in China, as well as a mixture of the Jiangxi or the Chinese hopping vampire. And it's obviously still a normal type Meowth, right? But this Meowth does actually no, it's a normal. I think I'll have it as a normal psychic Meowth. Yeah, I think I'll have it as a normal psychic Meowth, and then it evolves into a Pokemon called Perjung. So, haha. Here, I'll spell it out so that way you guys can get what I'm you guys can understand what I mean when I say Perjung. So Perjung. So like Persian plus Jiangxi. So that's what I'm getting at. It's Persian, but it's a Jiangxi, so Perjung. And it's a Chinese hopping vampire. It's a Chinese hopping vampire Persian. Is what I'm getting at. I got a good idea as to what I want it to look like, and so I'm probably gonna reach out to the same dude who I reached out to for my jealousy commission, because I think it's a pretty good idea. I like it a lot. Anyways, back to what I was doing before I got distracted. Hopping makes me think of Spoink's Springy Tay. Oh, that also makes so much sense. And then Grumpig also. Oh, that makes so much sense. Spoink. I never think of Spoink, dude. Oh, that is I almost never think of Spoink when it comes to hopping. That is certainly interesting. Damn, now you're making me second guess, because it does say that if a Spoink stops hopping, then if a Spoink stops hopping, or if the pearl on its head ever falls off the head, then the Spoink dies. So I could also do something with that. I kind of don't want to, because I think it's a bit too morbid, even for Pokemon, but it's now in my head. You had a connection issue. What happened? I don't know. Where does it say if it falls off, it dies? Probably not. Okay, so probably not if it falls off, but like if it stops hopping. So if it stops hopping, then it dies. And obviously, I correlate that if the pearl falls off its head, then it dies, because obviously if it stops hopping, the pearl falls off the head. But regardless, that's the regardless, you made me second guess my idea for a Persian vampire. All right, so okay, last Pokemon before we end stream. We got to choose the last Pokemon. What will that Pokemon be? Okay. Let's think. Let's try to run until we start. Let's try to think until we start running on fumes. Who is the Pika clone? Oh, the Pika clone for, well, no, cause damn, Marnie has Morpeko. I can't put Morpeko on the team because Marnie has Morpeko. Damn it. Ah, damn it, Marnie. Why couldn't your... Ah, God damn it. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Shoot. Remember how Nimona has Palmont? Yeah, and? Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a pain in my ass when we get to Scarlet and Violet protagonist next. Fuck. Damn, my usual out is now gone because it's been taken by Marnie. I need a new out. What will that out be? I don't know. Something that's only a regional form that doesn't evolve further? Are you talking about like Mr. Rhyme? Because I don't know, I kind of don't like. I find Mr. Rhyme kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. I find, well, no. I don't mind Mr. Rhyme because I like Charlie Chaplin. My grandpa gave he nicknamed me after Charlie Chaplin. So I have respect and love for the concept. What I find creepy is Galarian Mr. Mime. That form looks creepier than regular Mr. Mime, which I didn't think was possible. Wheezing as an example. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, what's a good Pokemon here? I guess I could do Phalanx, but if I did that, I would just be overlapping with Urshifu, and I don't want to do that because it's a singular type Pokemon, and that's not something I want on my team. If I can help it. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. can't believe I already forgot that this was a thing. All right, where is it? New Pokemon. All right, here we go. Right. Corviknight. That could be it. That could be one to think about. Colossal, Flapple, Appleton, and that. Sizzlipede, Bobbapus, Grappalox, no. Sinistea, Poltegeist, no. Hatterene, no. Grimmsnarl, no. Obstagoon, no. Berserker, that already have it there. Cursula, Surfetch'd, Mr. Rhyme. Runerigus, Milcery, Alcremie, Phalanx, Pincurchin, Snom, Frostmoth, Stonejourner, Ice Cube, Indeedee, Morpeko, Paparaja. Oh! Right! These these fuckers here. Okay. I think I got it. But first, let me just... Okay. Corviknight wouldn't be a dumb idea. I mean... I already have... Number one, I already have a Steel type. I already have a Steel type in Berserker. And then I'll have a Steel type again later on with Zacian. And plus, I don't need a flyer because, you know, the flying taxi is already a thing. So that eliminates the need for a flyer. However, what I can do, which is unique to Galar, is the fossils. Right? The fossils I can do. And you know what? And you know which one I want? I want Dracozolt. Because I want that bulk beak, baby. Now I know much has been said about what I think was it Dracovish or Arctovish, where it's like he's a very powerful sweeper with its one ability, with its one move. I forget what it's called. But I prefer Dracozolt's look, just on aesthetics alone. I prefer Dracozolt and the move Bolt Beak. You know, Eternatus is a forced encounter. Yeah, that's true. However, narratively speaking, I don't think anyone would want to release Eternatus, especially not that soon, right? I want to say unlike what is it? I want to say unlike with Zacian and Zamazenta, where they want to team up with you. So that's something to consider. It's also not at. It's similar to the situation with Xerneas and Yveltal, where you're kind of sort of saving them, but at the same time it's just like not really, because Eternatus isn't like going out of control by accident or whatever. It is going out of control, but on purpose, because that is how it is supposed to be. Like Eternamax Eternatus is its true form, and it's trying to get back to that form. So I don't know. I feel like people would be reluctant to see Eternatus again after nearly bringing out the Darkest Day for a second time. So not really something that I would want to add there. I think it was having its power forcefully pumped back into it by Rose. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was the other way. But I guess we'll certainly find out when we get there. But yeah, I definitely want Dracozolt. I would definitely want Dracozolt on the team over Dracovish. Ah, Fishious Rend. That's what that move was. I was like, it was something Rend. It was Fishious Rend. Okay, so there we go. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and place Dracozolt on the roster, and then we'll have plenty of time to change my mind later on if it ever comes to pass. Dracozolt. I think that it was stressing its body so it reacts aggressively. I mean, maybe. That's kind of not that wasn't the vibe I got. There we go. Dracozolt. Unique fossil form. That's how I'll categorize it. Unique fossil form. I don't know how else to fucking call it. Maybe a crime against nature, sure, but like I don't know what else to call it without calling it a crime against nature. By the way, wouldn't you lash out if your body was being pumped full of things it naturally regenerates? I mean, you mean like wait, you mean like a blood transfusion? Because your body's being pumped full of things that it itself naturally generates anyway. You're constantly regenerating blood through your bone marrow. There's also such a thing as blood doping, so that's a thing. And people don't necessarily lash out from that, but there are complications do arise from stuff like that. So you may still have a point. All right, so okay, we're done. We're done for today. We are done for today, guys. We did get a good portion of this complete. So all in all, we got Gen 5 like almost complete. I still have to consult with people for for the rest of Rosa's team. But we got Gen 6, we got Gen 7, and now we just did Gen 8, and so we're gonna be all caught up tomorrow, or not well, maybe tomorrow. I may just like cut into the Dawn of War stream, just to try to finish this up because we are almost done. Look, we only got 4 more characters to do. Maybe 5 if we want to try to attempt Legend ZA characters, but probably not. Anyways, I'll probably see about just doing Scarlet and Violet characters tomorrow. Like I'll try to cut into the either try to cut into the Dawn of War stream, or I'll try to just extend the stream. One of those two things will happen. But I definitely want to see about just getting the Scarlet and Violet characters done tomorrow. And then there should be just one more stream for Project Herodotus frameworking to work out Dawn and Chase, and maybe Paxton or Harmony. Maybe. But that should be it. That should be it. But a lot of situations you're suggesting aren't forced on you. I mean, technically a blood transfusion can be forced on you. You know? Like, say if you're bleeding out if you got caught up in a really bad situation and you're bleeding out and you need blood given to you, technically it's being forced on you, you know? By the way, do you still need the ZA trades handled? No, not really. I was able to get those handled just fine. All right, so I saw the notification that ads were incoming, so if you guys don't mind, we're gonna wait for this last ad break to happen and complete before I do my sign off. All right. In the meantime, yeah. So I have failed you. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Like I understand. All right, but yeah, so ad break is here. Goodness. Ugh. Just one more minute. All right. How much do I got that much left. All right, 20 seconds left. I can do this. I can make it. Gosh, I have no idea why I'm so tired. All right, I gotta show you my Slow King picture. Yeah, you go ahead and send me a DM. I'll look at that after stream. But yeah, but speaking of after stream, welcome back from the ad break. I will go ahead and I'll start signing off right now. So tomorrow, once again, I expect there to be some time before the Dawn of War stream to, like I said, to try to inch a bit closer to completing the framework for Project Herodotus. All right, but I will still certainly play. I'll still certainly play Dawn of War to try to complete, to try to finish as much of the initial campaign as I can, because again, my playstyle probably isn't suitable for a speed run or anything like that. I'm not a good speed runner. I like to take my time, especially when it comes to strategy games. But yeah, so I want to thank everybody who showed up today. Wolfheart, thank you for your time. I know you had to jet a little bit soon after you just got here, but thank you for stopping by. Strategist, thank you for keeping me company here for the rest of this time, for the rest of this stream. And I will catch you all tomorrow, same time. Have a good night.